Hello, welcome back to Stationeers. This is episode 5 of my playthrough of the moon on the new terrain system. Day-night timing is 10 times the duration, so we have 200 minutes. Long nights. This is why this little mining outpost here turns its solar panels towards the sun in the evening, when the sun has gone down. So if the station runs out of power, this substation, then, well, the sun will revive it again. That's the idea. So in the new terrain system, we have deep miner regions, so you cannot just plop down a deep miner and you're done with it. But instead, you have to, pick the spots. So I picked 3 spots, placed 3 deep miners, and this is the most elaborate outpost so far. But it's not yet done, because it will just spit out the unrefined ore here, and then it goes through that, and this is pretty crappy so far, and I haven't really used it yet. What I want to do now is I want to change this one. This one outputs gold and silver, by the way. And I want it to just sort what comes out into two results, basically, and then ultimately smelt that. And so I can just go over here, or drive over even with a Rover, which I haven't yet printed, and pick that up in stacks of 500 size ingots, which will be very effective. But for now I have to go back because I'm in the process of dying. So that's my next goal, which I will pursue now, to turn this into an actual gold smelting facility that will just run by itself. So the goal is to add a second battery and 2 more solar panels, which might be overkill, I don't know. I just, think that's not wrong. Yeah, so episode 5, all of which are like 4 or 5 hours long, yet I'm still at the beginning. This game is wonderfully slow-paced. You might say it's grindy, but it's only when it comes to drilling and such. I mean, building stations, it's what we're here for, with playing with atmospherics and designing things and engineering things and planning things and then making them reality. And then it is reality upon which we build. And, yeah. That's why we're here, so why shouldn't that take long? What does take long mean if you're living in that moment that you want to live in?
Health critical.
Yeah, I know. Very critical. Basically, if I want to really work on that station, I need to have some kind of little survival box there. So, I mean, see, I read a comment today, and I'm not saying, "Whoa, this guy is so wrong." Not at all. I mean, I like the discussion, and it's a good point that the new deep miner system sucks, because you have seen what I just set up there. This is stupid. Am I supposed to put chutes from there all the way over here? That's like 2,000 chutes, which all have to be calculated whenever. Well, only visually. I mean, the game is very much processing power saving. Anyway, and that's too much material and too much building. There needs to be some kind of transportation system. We could use the Rover, but since you have to dig, which is what the commenter said, then there will be holes, and so driving will be tricky. So that's not good. And then I said, yeah, what? And then you have to build a highway, and that's also not quite the way to go about it, right? Then in the end, it's in a way just one big station. That doesn't fly, and it's also not realistic. But what if you have to drive over there every once in a while, or walk over there, whatever? Rarely. I mean, it's great that we don't just have one station in one place. And so I haven't yet gotten to that point, which will be this episode and one or two more, I don't know, that there will be an actual outpost where I can survive. Not as elaborate as this one. This is the main station with food growing and all the manufactories. But where I will just have a box in which I can eat and drink and so forth. So maybe I should have a fridge there, I don't know. Or at least some stuff on me that I can eat there. Yeah, that's sufficient. And then a box in which I can breathe. I could just put... why is one of the lights on? How random is that? Is the sun coming up now? I wanted to make a clock too. All the things I want to make, no time. Yeah, sun's coming up. You can see that solar angle just changed from 103 to 102. So that station over there is going to pick up... we're going to do some stuff soon. The other two stations only have one basic solar panel each, pointed diagonally at the morning. So that's hilarious. But at least they will do something. So one little room there that I could evacuate then into some pipes or into some container. That would do the trick.
Health low.
But I don't know, that seems... I don't want a phone booth, you know? Should be more like realistic, you know? So not just... I don't just want to tick the box that the game has. Because then I could just stay here and eat potatoes and that's my game then. Why would I not do that? Because it's boring. So let's see. What do I want out there? That's the direction. Do I need an airlock? Yeah. I could also take a scrubber with me, which makes sure. I mean, scrubber is the classic thing, right? You're in some kind of capsule where you have to breathe oxygen, so you excrete CO2, and then you need a scrubber to get rid of the CO2, and that's the classic approach in reality. We could use that here too, just get rid of the CO2. But where do we get the oxygen? Well, I could just toss some oxide, which is a cheap way to go about it, but since I'm on the moon, there's basically no other way. There's no gas that I could build on, so I don't want to lose any of that. I would want some... Well, if I breathe away the oxygen, but if I toss down oxide, which is oxygen and nitrogen, then I remove the CO2, then I will have a higher and higher nitrogen ratio, exactly the problem that I have in my spacesuit, for the same reasons. Oh man, I need new filters. Set the stoner and no. So there needs to be a solution for that too, but I mean, the solution is easy, just put a nitrogen filter in there also. What? Oh. So I need 3 of these now. 1, 2, 17. And then I would have to build a little airlock over there, which means that I'm wondering, should I just dismantle this one and replace this with large powered vents? Can I do this? Well, this one's occupied, that one, no, I can't. I can add an airlock at some point, which I should, because only one airlock is risky. If that breaks down and this is my main survival station, then I am fucked. So let's not risk that. No, then I have to
Waste tank critical.
print new stuff that I have to take with me. Don't have too much inventory. Of course, I could just print another backpack and stuff that into that backpack and carry it in my other backpack. I think that can even be forgivable as long as I don't put that in a continuous hierarchy or add multiple of these here, because I mean you can carry a big backpack in your hand when you're walking, so that's realistic. Could also use the Rover to drive there, which might be even more fun. Should we do that? Let's see. The Rover, how is it made? Constant electro steel copper, I have that stuff. I have the upgraded printers. Which printer is that? The electronics printer. Let's make a Rover. Steel and Constantine, yes? And what else does it take? Plastic sheets, steel sheets. Need plastic sheets anyway if I really want to build a survival box over there. Yeah, that would be cool. I want to explore the new potential gameplay. I mean, I'm interested in the future of Stationeers a lot, so I want to feel the new pathways that are opening, and also where they are being cut off, because something's just missing. Sheets. What? That was all? Oh. Then we will need batteries. Let's make large ones. Which needs gold that I have. I wish I could light this up here, but I mean, the batteries held nicely overnight, but oh, there's actually quite a lot of charge left. I think I could have afforded to. You know what? Let's try that out. I have coal that I can use in case of emergency. It's just to light up the station, and it's not really fully lit, right? No light over here. Yeah, I cannot transport all that stuff. There's just too much. Backpacks within backpacks. Has to be a jetpack then. Could also make a hardsuit backpack. I could also make a hardsuit jetpack, by the way. No, I can't. I need some materials I don't have. Stellite, astroloid, waspaloid. God damn it! Don't have the advanced furnace. I mean, I've printed it, but I haven't yet put it up. Jetpack. Well, let's use a jetpack then, even though this seems pretty much wrong. 5 grams of lead. There's the sun. 2 grams of gold. Oh, I was wondering. And steel. Nothing automated yet. It's not yet a healthy way to play this, basically. But what should I prioritize? Everything seems wrong, everything seems right. Right? So this is where the building materials go that I want to use over there to expand the station. We need steel frames, we need a lot of... How many extra cells do we have? Plastic sheets. Ironically, I don't have too much silicon because the crater that I'm in is 100% silicon for deep miners. That might be enough for a little box to live in, a 2x2 maybe. But 2x2 is awfully tight. Let's make it 2x3. So that's 3, 6, 14. That's enough. Need walls. Do I have walls? Quasi. Then we will need 2 large powered vents. Four, I mean. 4 powered vents, so we can make 2 large ones. Electrum invar. Oh, I don't have too much electrum.
Power critical.
Yeah. I mean, this station, the radio station is pretty nice, but they always have this stupid 3-step echo in basically every track that annoys me so much. Because once you've spotted it, it's just so obvious and annoying. How many do I want? Multiple. How much steel do we have left? Lots of steel. Steel frame takes 2 steel. I mean, I have steel frames, but I want some reserves. Yeah, and then we have this thing going on for which we need electrum, which I just tossed where? Oh right, I haven't yet tossed it anyway yet. Here. Oh, that was not enough, damn it. Everything's so tight here. Ah, what am I doing? Okay, so we have enough steel frames, we have steel sheets. I mean, I don't need that many, but can't hurt to take it with me as long as I don't die out there. Speaking of which, maybe I should make a spawn. 1, 2, 3... spawn. That was obviously stupid. Maybe I should have given it an hour or two more to really wake up, huh? I realize we have some freezing going on. Let's see what my memory situation is, because I have had runaway memory consumption by the Stationeers beta on one of the, I think it was the first episode even. Let's see, memory used. How much memory are we using? Okay, I have 32 gigabytes RAM. And 16 of these are being used by Stationeers. That's a lot. And the amount is increasing? 48.8. 49. We have runaway memory consumption here. No, now it's going down again. I will just reboot this. One moment. So let's try this again. Restarted the game, killed a bunch of applications. I rarely reboot my computer, maybe that's not too wise, but whatever. Works. I always shut it down in the evening by hibernate, so not powered, but also when I start in the morning it's exactly like it was. So where were we? I need some materials. Glass, plastic, steel, foundational frames, and we have the 4 powered vents, and we need area power controller, we need lots of things. Frame rate isn't too good. Right, I want to make a spawn. In my little survival corner, that makes sense. This one sticks out through the floor plates, if I have any, and this one doesn't. I set my spawn point. Yeah, now let's make a console for the airlock logic. Then an advanced airlock chip. Can I still not carry
Hydration critical.
all that with me? This is brutal, man. Let's make another jetpack. I have 2 hands, right? So I have 2 jetpacks that I carry around with me extra. Can even put those into my hands, which I currently need for other purposes. Oh, I need gold and lead, of course. Did it really take that long to smelt a little bit of lead? Reminds me, I need to bring a furnace. At some point, there will be a few trips that I have to do. Power coming in. 4,500 watts. That will be more eventually once the solar panels are no longer casting shadows upon each other. My batteries are looking good, so let's just leave the station lights on. Maybe we can afford it now. So this is for the building, and this is for the technology. Then we will need pipes. Do I need insulated pipes? Nah, well, in principle, but no, not actually. Yeah, how cold will that room actually get? I will have to... What am I doing? We'll need a cooling system too. There's so much stuff to set up. Man. Two doors. Then a pipe cowl, which I think I had still. No? Oh, there it is. Some radiators, or do I still have some of these lying around? I do actually, huh. Maybe I should also bring a wall heater just in case. Oh, there was also atmospherics. Right. Ah. Okay, area power controller. okay. I obviously don't have everything I need. There needs to be more. This is for the Rover. This is for... I need a nitrogen filter still. A kit atmospherics too. And I cannot take all of that with me at all. Or can I? Bop. No, I can't. Atmospherics. Which takes some iron. So, let's think about the mining thing. Oh, there's kit atmospherics. I'm gonna need that anyway. But probably I'm gonna print new ones the whole time and this one will keep laying around there. Now I'm gonna clean up at some point. So, the deep miner spits out balls. These balls, currently I'm stacking them, which is not so necessary I think, but I could, but I'm doing that currently, so why not? Then I could fill a centrifuge or two with these. Do I have centrifuges? Yes, I have. Out here. 2. Well, let's just dismantle them and bring them over. With a Rover. Wait, since I'm already making a Rover, maybe I can transport all this stuff, you know, make a big expedition and then do everything on location, just like as we have as if we had just landed, you know. Kit atmospherics. For that we need a crate. Thankfully we still have those guys. Actually 2 crates. Should I also bring some gas? No, that's not necessary. Where are they? Container mount? There. Now I'm gonna build the Rover. Here we have... Oh, we have centrifuges here. I will just leave the ones that I have here without removing them. Where's the sun, man? I mean... I set the timing right, so what's happening? I don't know, maybe this impression of the sun being there was just premature. Okay, let there be a Rover. Oh, it was the Earth, of course. That works from here. Whoa, that's extreme. Wait, let me find out. That seems weird. Does it just say, okay, let's take the closest Rover? Does it matter how close it is? Because this seems like a great means of transportation then. No, that's not what it is. Imagine just placing a Rover here at the station and then walking out over to the gold station, to the, you know, deep miner, and then just wrenching up the crate from over there, and that's it. That's the trick. Not that we should use it if it exists. Alright. Yeah, let's power this guy. Airlock materials. And other atmospherics stuff. Didn't I just print a kit atmospherics? I think so. I need a nitrogen filter still. And some building materials. And I need to print some solar panels. Once the centrifuges are done, there are two potential things that can come out of them, which is gold and silver. Arguably, I could also let there be some... What is this? Constant. Come on. Electrum be made automatically, but why? It's just smelt the stuff, degas them in the process, and then I can just... Actually, it's not degassing. The stuff comes out of the earth degassed already. Yeah, arc furnace, for example, which is made with this guy, can also be made with the electronics printer. That would make sense. Nope. But we need another battery. Steel, gold. Oh. So what comes out of the centrifuges that needs to be sorted, because I want to stack that stuff. I already have a stacker over there. I can just take that and put it after the centrifuges, because I'm not sure, but I think it doesn't really matter. Kit atmospherics is something we already printed. Should be lying around here. What's happening? Why do I not find it? Did I already take that with me somewhere? I remember making one. Or am I mistaken? What, did I just have the intention? Didn't actually print it? Is it already at the car? Anyway, we need a nitrogen filter for the scrubber, which we also need. Oh, that works nice. Steel and solar. The scrubber in turn needs a battery to run. Or I take a portables connector, but I think it cannot be connected to a port. Well, what I could do, of course, is what someone recommended. I could use a wireless power transfer. And use basically, that was actually a very good idea, thank you for that. I could have a tracking beacon over there, even a small one which consumes very little electricity, then a small wireless battery, and that is powered then by this wireless omni transmitter thing, which wastes electricity, but it's ultimately a good idea. So we can always look around with a tracking tablet. This is this outpost, that is that outpost, this is how far away it is. Gives us also some situational awareness. Good thing, good idea. Maybe I want to do that. So in other words, I need to print the beacon. No, not the beacon, the omni transmitter. Twice, I guess. One in here, one for that place. Then a wireless battery. The big one needs gold, copper, steel. The small one needs iron, gold, copper. I mean, I don't see a reason to make a big one. Even though I feel a bit iffy about that. Actually, there is a reason to make a big one, because if I ever make those things normal for my operations, then then I will be thankful to be able to swap that out with another one. Scrubber. Here we have one stacker, another stacker already over there, 2 centrifuges. Station power is almost full despite all lights being on. So we have enough solar power here. Right, solar power. I need to print some solar panels. And I wanted to make a second one of these, but I don't have any gold. Which is almost ironic. It's like 10,000 spoons? It's like spooning 10,000 times. That goes here. Well, the station over there, if I did that right, should be running now. So it is already producing the stuff that we need. It's just not yet centrifuged. So it's useful that we have these ones over here. They're not yet cabled up, but I could do that. So yeah, there's that. This one goes here, together with the Omni transmitter. Should I install that already? I mean, it uses a lot of electricity, 500 watts. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, 500 watts is really a lot. 500 watts, 10 of these lights. Oh, how much power does it use? Omni. Not Omni, that's not the one. What am I saying? The Omni transmitter doesn't use that much power. I was thinking about the beacon. The power transmitter Omni uses 10 watts, except when it's actually under load. Then it uses more. So that's actually a good thing. Let's take that fucking Omni transmitter. And where will I place it? Guess I will be most busy over here, so I could just be placed here, why not? But do I want to turn it on and off automatically? Well, yeah, of course. Why should the wireless power transmitter be active while I'm inside the station? Yeah. That also frees up one of the cable transport slots. Oh. The compositor is in the way. Ah, shit, man. It seems so nice. Well, ceiling then? Oh, you cannot place it on the ceiling? Oh. That's actually unnecessary, I find. Why can this thing not be placed on the ground, on the ceiling? I'm pressing all the available keys here. All tricks, nothing's working. Nope, this thing cannot be placed on the ceiling. Screenshot. Where then? Huh. It's the least shitty place, maybe.
Power low.
But is it? There's lots of space still here. Yeah, let's place it over there. Okay, this thing shall turn on as soon as I'm no longer in the room. Which reminds me, these lights should be on when I'm in the room, otherwise not. So let's put a sensor in here. I don't have that yet. Nope. Occupancy sensor. Sense occupancy indoor. There's no more lines left, I think. Don't want to lose daylight, so let's pause this for a moment. That's gonna be a bit iffy. I can, of course, delete some empty lines, but then I can't read stuff anymore. Load batch named into R0 from hash structure occupancy sensor. Activate some. Now I know whether I'm in the station, then I will write, then invert that. So if R0 is not equal to 0, no, if R0 is equal to 0, that becomes a 1. So a 0 becomes a 1 and so forth. Then we want to write that to structure omni transmitter, no idea if that's correct, on 1. And also SB hash structure light long wide on R0, of course, not 1. What am I doing? Export. Turn the dude off. The lights are now off. Wait, that was wrong. Can I see whether the transmitter is on? Still can't see it. Where's the power switch? I guess it's not. I guess the name is wrong. Its name is Structure Power Transmitter Omni. By the way, speaking of power transmitters, there is something that I showed in my very elaborate electronic systems overview video, whose view graph is not just the usual shoots upwards, then kind of levels out, but it's just a diagonal, just like my furnace tutorial thing. Just a diagonal. That's awesome. Haha. Need to make more of those guys. What is it that I'm trying to find? Yeah. Our transmitter. Here, the microwave-powered receiver and transmitter thing, which is easy along one long row of blocks, because then you can't get the orientation wrong. But if I would want to transmit power from down here to up there where the deep miner is, that would be tricky, and these things are also relatively buggy. So, there's that. Well, that's an interesting thing to consider, now that we have outposts that we have to make. So that's the actual name.
Hydration critical.
And that's the right way to go about the lights. Ah yes, okay, now it's turning on. Okay, then we have the wireless battery here that I will stuff into this dude, which I then turn on.
Power critical.
Just want to make sure that it's really empty. Aha, there's no more power. Okay. Now let's see. Does this thing charge in the locker? I'm pretty sure that if I put a wireless battery in a locker, that doesn't charge it. Well, we can test this. I have 2 of them. Let's empty this.
Power critical.
What is happening? Did you just see that? This thing was not beeping right away. Where's the power coming from? What's happening?
Power critical.
Right, idiot me. I was over here in the airlock and picked it up, so the omni transmitter turned on, of course. And that is also wrong. Okay, so that. And then the other one, which are currently not right, not blinking or whatever. And where's the sound that I'm waiting for? Should I hear the beacon? Is it too quiet? Anyway. Okay, so that one's now blinking, that's good. But this one is not. So the things in the locker, they do not get a charge, and that's just weird. Huh. Okay, so now we have a permanent beacon. And how much power does this consume? I don't know. I was supposed to find out, man. I would have to look at the thing that I cannot see from here. Which I can't, so I don't. Uh-huh. 80 liters, and now it's still 80 liters. Nice. Okay, omni transmitter over there. Also, to have a beacon. I need a beacon, of course. Wonder which one makes these. I guess the electronic spreader. Kit beacon. That's a big one. That's not the portable beacon. A locker would also not be too wrong to have over there. Seriously, how do you make a beacon? Tracking beacon is made with a tool manufacturing. One gold, 2 copper. Which begs the question, can I give this thing a name? I think so. Well. What a fantastic name idea. So does this work? Yeah, okay. Nice. And this one will then be called Deep Miner DM gold, silver. Can we still hear this with the thing close? I think so. Yep. How much oxide do I have with me? Not enough for the purposes, so let's fetch a little. Or should I just get that on the way there? That would make sense, yeah. Instead of blowing through the resources, oxide is aplenty. So, do we have everything for the airlock? I think so. We have the advanced airlock ship, we have pipes, we have the two advanced... Well, okay, of course, to build those particular things, we need electronic parts. And, right? Large part vent. Needs electronic parts too, and, 4 plastic sheets. We have 3 electronic parts. Okay, let's make one then. At some point I'm gonna have resources. I swear. This is what this whole thing is about even. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get resources. But on the way there, I have to achieve so many things and build so many things that once I do have the resources, I wonder what will I do with them. And that's really exactly, or almost, one of the key problems that this game has. Of course, I could go into rocketry, but I have no clue really about that yet, after like 2,000 hours of this game. It's so sad. Anyway, it would be cool if I could take everything with me that I need for this. So I have the walls, the foundation, and I will have the electricity. I should bring actually a battery charger over there. I mean, I have this area power controller, which I could abuse for the purposes, but that would be abuse. Let's instead make an actual... Oh, you know what? I still have the small one. Let's take that one with us. Yeah. Recycling. Yeah, then what? I don't know, I'm out of ideas. Let's just drive over there, see what we can do. So that it's not just a theoretical endeavor the whole time. And then once I've made the thing that I want to make over there, which is a little box to breathe in. Oh, look at that! We have dirty ore here, which brings us silicon. Why am I not just running that through the centrifuge? Let's do that right away, because I don't have too much silicon here. And they are not yet cabled up. Oh. I didn't expect that at all. One of them already has something to eat. And what is that? Oh, that's a full stack. Not bad. There will not be a deep miner here, because one of the deep miners that are in play will also deliver silicon. That's the one over there. I wonder if I have enough cables if I keep going like this. I think I should print some. And someone should kill the DJ. Interesting. Why does it have the power to close this lid? It's not yet cabled up. Are they running? They are. Okay. Did I bring an area power controller for that other airlock? I think not, actually. There's one on the ground out there. Or should I not have an area power controller in that particular airlock? That's not the way to go, actually. Tricky. Well, let's do that. Let's just, for fun, for a change, just make one airlock in the history of Minecraft. I was about to say Minecraft. No, it did say it. Now it's in the past. That doesn't have an area power controller. Neat. This actually working. Thanks for the tip. That's a good idea. Okay, let's get over there. Oxygen is still fine. This one should be turned off. I have my laptop with me. What about my batteries? I guess they're fresh enough. Let's go. Ugh, stupid lighting of Stationeers. So that's more realistic. Yeah, this was due to development, terrain change. So ore would be in a place where it otherwise wouldn't have been, but I had already dug something out, so suddenly it's levitating there. That's an early adopter effect. Let's ignore that. I could use the terrain tool, there's such a thing in the game. To place some dirt there. Oh, that's not the goal. I wanted to do this. Huh? What? Oh, I did both, I guess. Yeah. Look here. There's an example of that effect, I think. Damn, it's just on the edge. Ugh. Every time I try to demonstrate this, it's unbelievable. Can I actually hold a tablet while I'm driving? No, I can't. That's pretty stupid, but I mean, of course I need my hands for driving. Yeah, I get that. Basically, as the developer's telling you, dude, don't mobile phone and drive.
Power critical.
What? No reason to go back. We have batteries aplenty. For example. Yeah, what am I doing? I'm trying to use the tracker to find that place, which doesn't work because it doesn't yet have la la la. How would I get out of the crater? Is a crater, by the way, someone who is in the profession of creating crates? No, that would be a craterer. No, that would be a craterer is a meteorite. An asteroid is one who doesn't come down but just flies around out there. Oh, it's my own lamp that's on? Oh my god, I've been wasting that the whole time. For no reason. Other than me being stupid, of course. Have you seen that? I clicked on the fucking thing and... not a good example. This feels like an expedition, man. You have to let go of this, of all this pattern and flow and imagination, expectation and intention and urge to get somewhere that you have learned over the course of playing Stationeers, and forget that you have ever known this game. And now we are on the moon, we're driving with our rover to a place, and there we're gonna erect a station. I mean, which other game has that? This stupid with I don't have all the ore right where I am. I'm sorry if someone is offended by this. I always feel inclined to make such a stupid voice when I'm referring to an opinion that I dislike. I don't mean any offense, sorry. So that's that. Let's get out of here. Cool, man. We're here. Over there, somewhere, not visible from here, I think. Yeah, not visible from here. What are these patches? This isn't Linux, man. Yeah, it's nice that we have day. At some point that's gonna go away. Okay, step 1. Take a look at what's happening. Is the deep miner deep mining? It is. Do we have something here? Yes, 17 dirty ore have been stacked up. So, yeah, we have gold and silver that's coming in. 2/3 of that will be gold, 1/3 of that will be silver. If I'm not mistaken. I would like to look that up in the browser where I wrote that, but then I have to start it again, and it took about 14 gigabytes of RAM, so no.
Stop perceiving light, I'm standing on you.
Wait, so first thing I want is a little boxy where I can breathe, and I thought to myself I should also bring some water, so once that's erected I can immediately use it. I forgot, whatever. I want to put some more solar panels there. The box then to breathe in, that should be over yonder. I will make that on this side. Or maybe I will make that here on the back side. Yep. Well, if I want to build there, then I should drive there. Oh. Dude, what the fuck, man? Wow, they're pretty buggy. If I roll backwards, I would not get that amount of momentum in the wheels. That's really in the wheels that I get when I drive forwards. That doesn't make sense. Anyway. Yeah, I need the materials. 4x4, no, what was the idea again? 2x3, just a little thing. 2x3, so the airlock would be here, the entrance going here and straight, I would say, or here and around the corner. Let's do it straight. One, two, three. Nah. Let's make it bigger. Famous last words, huh? Yeah. Oh, I had steel sheets on me. Would be cool to have a wireless omni-transmitter here and some wireless batteries, so I don't have to worry about my tools, but then I have to worry about power. Really, a stable power supply is so major. Was that really what the plan? Yeah, of course. Now I have a 3x3 room here. And that's a good start, and enough for now. Now I didn't bring any oxide. Where is the mining belt? Right here. Should I toss it down? No, I need to make walls first. Oh, are you actually telling me there is material that I need right in front of my nose? Epic. It seems like I will always build a station right over a crater, be it natural or artificial. These crass shadows, man. I mean, we have to face it. I mean, however good Stationeers is, and however good it will become with the Unity engine over the next 10, 20 years, who knows, it is a prototype, and it will stay a prototype. It's a demonstration of what can be, and we will love it for it. And for what we can experience here, of course. But the actual games like this, they are still coming. This is just the prototype. Did I bring the doors? Probably in the Rover somewhere. So here I come, blah 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 blah, and then here we have the airlock from whichever side I'm gonna enter it. Let's say from this side, because this could be a large platform with all kinds of buildings in principle. On the right side here we already have an installation. Why should that door lead right here instead of into the open space where all the other buildings are? So this is where the door would be. And once again, I use Windows, of course, the thing that I always use. I'm not proud. I go in here, and this is where we continue. Or straight. We could do both. Could go straight through. No. I want to build around the corner because then I have the benefit of the cables on the ground being a little bit less, fewer cables. Yep. I mean, seriously, look at how bright the surface is from the sun, and then these shadows right here, and this complete darkness up here. That is unworthy of this game. Man, the lighting is so shit in Stationeers. So for those who haven't heard or don't care anywhere, I changed my video format. Not that it will be affecting you at all, to Matroshka, so MKV instead of MP4. So if I would ever have some kind of crash or power outage or whatever, the video that I recorded over 6 hours or whatever would not be lost, which it would have been. And I lived with that for like 1.5 years. That's ridiculous, man. I could have done that earlier, but there were so many parameters to juggle, compression ratio and so forth, the bitrate. I was experimenting with that, and you might say, okay, at some point you know that, and then you can move on, right? But that's the thing. The game, I mean, in some situations, the motion on the screen might be so complex that the compression thoroughness that I chose, like fast, slow, medium, and so forth, that is too much for the machine to bear, and then I would have to adjust it. So that makes the adjusting of these parameters complex. And for example, when are you of the opinion that you have gathered enough data to have to make a statement? God damn it! I brought one glass sheet too few. Fuck my life. I should have brought more glass sheets. Kit doors. So if I can't even know with a hard cutoff when have I tested enough, then yeah. If I use composite doors, I can at least make one completely. So what? I only printed one set of doors? Ah, come on, what the fuck, man. Anyway, let's build what we can. Always with the scarce resources. But that's exactly what I'm here to change. I mean, I hope really, I mean, I did, okay, you know that I, or maybe you know, that I that I often start a new playthrough. Part of the reason, of course, is that the game changes, so I want to experience the new stuff from the beginning. But the main reason really is that I'm trying to, well, that the way I choose what I do with the day is complex, too complex for me, for myself even to understand, only roughly. So where would I put this? Here? Yeah, on the walls. But where is the control then? Maybe on the ceiling then, okay. And sometimes I go for novelty. I mean, I often go for... Basically, when I make a video, I would like to... least amount of effort for maximum amount of... well... bang, basically. Bang for buck. The amount of buck that I put in to get the most amount of bang. Cheap, huh? Yeah, that's me. And, so then I would maybe just choose to start another station. Or, whatever. And, one of the reasons also is at some point I'm plateauing. So that's a psychological problem then, where I just can't bring myself to build more. I'm pretty thankful actually for this deep miner situation that I'm in now, because now I have a reason to go out and build outposts. Which makes the whole thing slower and longer, right? But longer, slower what? Where are we trying to get? We're already there. We are doing the thing that we set out to do in this moment. So no, it's not slower. By the way, I brought another battery. Maybe I should wire that up so we can benefit from the sunlight. Oh, glorious, that's empty. Kit battery.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, where will I place that? Did I print... Oh, come on, I forgot to print solar panels. Yeah, of course. Now I will just move one of the solar panels over so I have a room for another battery there. Okay, that's what I wanted to listen to, certainly. Ah.
No one is the wiser.
Where does the other battery go? Right next to the other. And I think the source code is already forcing all batteries on, so the switches being occluded like this is also not a concern. Well, I currently don't need this stuff. Alright, so here we have this amount of power coming in. What am I doing? God damn it. No, okay, this is right, it's right. So the power is coming in here, and that's really all it does. This battery is beginning to charge with 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 2000 watts. This guy is currently not cabled up at all. Let's do that, just to be sure. To be safe. Yeah, that would be fun. To have the input and the output both here, that's not good. That is the output. Okay. Yeah, the idea here was to have some power supply while I'm programming and to test things before the batteries have even charged, because I did all this in the previous episode during the night. Oh shit, here we go again. Yeah, that looks nice, that looks neat. And ready for the future. It's already evening? No, it's still some time. 17 was the number, I believe. How far are we now? 1 dirty ore? Oh! Okay, what's happening? It was spat out, yes? Where did it go? Where did it land? What happened? Dude! What the fuck? They rolled this far. Wow. I didn't expect that at all. Too bad I don't have an extra thing on me where I could put them in. I should at least bring something. Is there more that I can stack here? No. Nope. That's all it can take. Interesting. This thing's reproducing. So we will have a lot of gold and silver then. Cool. And that I bring with via the Rover. Eventually. Eventually, it's not that long really actually, because I don't have... I didn't bring water. No, not that I can drink it here. We're not yet there. How far are we then? Basically I have to go back now. Which I don't like at all. But I can of course leave the materials here that I will use. And maybe I should actually attach the Omni transmitter thing, the power transmitter. And then we should place a locker right here on this wall. With the beacon inside, which has the wrong icon, because there's a battery in there. DM Gold Silver, Station 0. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Okay. But we need to make sure that this thing has power, so where is the power transmitter? In my head. Let's put it right here. And it should be powered at all times. But I will connect this side anyway. What other materials do I want to leave here? Not all of them, obviously. I mean, I brought way too much. So we have a portable scrubber here, for which I forgot to bring the battery, I think. Which will have a nitrogen and CO2 filter, so that I can have a high ratio of oxygen in here. Not yet to be turned on. Do I have a battery on me? I do, but that's not the best way to go about it.
Power low.
Oh man, I don't have enough plastic sheets on me either. This thing is empty. I could actually use that to bring some more of the ore.
Health low.
But my health's falling into the abyss.
Hunger caution.
I think, no, if I just leave everything here, that's too much. Wall heater, yes. Radiators, yes. It's a bit of a time pressure operation here, isn't it? I can print new ones. Need to go back. I will, yeah. These pipes I take with me. And this stuff also. Can I afford to go down there and get all the ore? I'm not sure. It might be too tight. I might be cutting it too close. And is this really how you would play it in reality? Probably not. That will be a lot of gold and silver. So let's go home quickly. where's the breathing sound? I'm still suffering from the same problems. My health is going down. I should drive back the exact way I came because that worked very well. Let me see how fast we are. Not actually. 0 meters per second. That's disappointing. I mean... Screenshot. I mean, maybe there's a reason they're not doing this, but I think that they just forgot. It would be cool to see how fast we are with the car, so we could compare and do calculations. I wonder what would happen if I would keep sitting in this chair while the health goes to 0. Would I not die and then I exit and suddenly I'm dead? My assumption is I would actually die, but you know. You never know. That worked well. Oh no. One question is how empty are the batteries now? Okay, this one obviously is completely empty and this one is at 82%. So for these little excursions, these small, the large batteries are well enough.
Jetpack low.
There we go, and we're healing up again. Ridiculous if you think about it. But like I said, it's a prototype. Alrighty, that was semi-successful. Put some of the batteries away. Yeah, next thing of course would be to deal with the centrifuges. Because the earlier I do that, the more work can be done in parallel. So how are we looking? We have 50 grams of silicon here. Since I do need silicon, let's just empty them. Such a beautiful game. Too bad the interface is so complex that for me, at least, the most practical way is to just keep all these panels open the whole time. But, you know, the user interface of Stationeers is yet another long discussion that we could have, but why? It doesn't change anything. Someone would have to swoop in with some force and some suitcases full of cash, you know? And say, hey, no, let's change the direction here and do this and this and this and this thing.
Jetpack low.
add 1 or 2 programmers. That is silicon, and here we have gold. Well, can I spray paint these? Well, this is my to-do list, isn't it? So this is silicon ore, I guess. Yeah, like that. Okay. Okay, so what's missing over there is do I have all the materials now with me that I brought? I think so. I mean, the Rover was a bit hectic, right? So I think the Rover is now empty. Oh, and how full are the batteries here? There's only 1 battery. Stupid!
Jetpack low.
I wonder how long we'd fare with large wireless batteries, which have much less charge than the actual large batteries. Because then we drive over here, we have wireless electrical vehicle charging. La la la. Oh.
Jetpack low.
Not here, obviously. I mean, the reach is not that large, not that far. Yeah. Oh, where's my jetpack canister? Alright, how stupid. Shazam. So power-wise, we're looking good. All the batteries are completely full, even though, well, the station has not actually been using its lights. What am I saying? So while I'm here, we can actually use some more lights, but no, let's focus on the task at hand. Then again, we will suffer this problem every time we're here, that there's not quite too much light. Okay, so all the materials are with me. This means that I need to make a lot more plastic sheets and open the helmet. I mean, I do have space here still, right? Maybe I should just move one of the manufactories over and add a stacker to it. That would make sense. And I think the thing that comes to mind at first for that purpose is, of course, the Autolathe. Doesn't it? Can't hear myself think. So we can already tell how wide it would be here. Then we need one chute, and then we can have the stacker. Yeah. Could also go around the corner, of course, and let it spit that out in front. Maybe I should first place the stacker. Make a stacker. And, well, then I would have to do the programming also, because it's pretty annoying to start a sentence and then just leave the audience hanging with their ears and minds. What? You can... What? Oh, this can be placed like this? Unloader, huh. The stackers can only be placed on the ground like this. It's pretty complicated to program, well, it's semi-complicated. The goal would be, I turn on the manufactory, the stacker turns on in the same breath. I turn off the manufactory, the stacker stays on, spits out what it has, then turns off. That would make it convenient. That is how I would go about this. This is what I did on Europa playthrough about a year ago. Wow, things are tight here. And this is actually not the correct location. Would have to be here. And that doesn't fly, so it would have to be here. Yeah. Wait, that's wrong. Then a shoot corner. What the fuck should... no, that's right. There was one fuck too many. Oh, well, now it's two. Now it's three. No. That's the plan. And then I will move the Autolathe, which is a project by itself. That would be correct. I don't know why I always throw these instead of just clicking. Still a bug here, yeah. You can set values that are completely redonkulous. It should only accept maximum 500, of course. What? Alright, okay. Okay. So here's the electro printer, which makes cables. The tool printer, around the corner, and then, I could do the same thing here in the opposite direction without having to move the manufactory. Let's try that. So that cables would not come out as a big pile, but, you know. Oh, maybe I need to make a stacker first. Neat. Iron, copper. Then we need glass sheets.
Power critical.
Right, it cannot stand inside the cable. Crap. Seven hilariously few glass sheets. Glass is so expensive. We have some silicon. Nice. Now I need to first move that cable. Do I have redundant cables here I could use instead? I do. Well, let's then cable things up on the other side. Is what she said. And I'm forgetting, the stacker itself also needs power. And then it spits that out right into this opening. Haha. But this is even more neat. It will not fall to the ground. It's all by design. And then we make a bunch of cables. Right, so now this thing can continue producing glass sheets. If I turn this off, by the way, it will produce one that goes into the corner, then produce a second one, and then it will just, you know, give up. No materials will have been wasted. Yeah, so we're moving up in the world, finally. Isn't that feeling better, isn't it? Ascension! It seems like I have only the same 7 topics I always talk about at length, right? I dislike that myself. I hope that my mind will eventually gravitate towards other things also. I could do that, yeah. Is what she said. So keep going, baby. And this one is already done. But then again, how many glass sheets do I possibly need? I don't want to burn through all my silicon now. Then again, actually, let's do that. Let's print another full stack of glass sheets. While this guy prints through all the copper that it has. And meanwhile, I'll go out and see what the centrifuges are doing. Obviously they're done. This one, oh, they're not done? What the fuck? Right, gold and silver, look at that. And here also. Neat. Right, since they're not yet done, we cannot yet toss something in. Inopportune. I should have waited a few seconds longer. Now I will do that here.
Hydration critical.
And look around. And actually not speak, so that we can take in the vistas. It would be cool to get back to the station that the secondary mining thing before the sun sets, and actually while the sun is well, you know, so that we can see the process of the solar panels turning into the right direction. Of course, just watching the outcome is fine, but you know. Okay, we burned through all the copper here, I guess. What just happened? Oh. That's enough cables. So let's see, we have built a box over there with a beacon that works. We have one airlock door, we need another airlock door. Maybe I should make some heavy cables while we're at it. This is always such a slow process. Which takes gold that we don't have. Maybe I shouldn't do that then. Bleh, okay. More glass, I guess. Don't need that much glass at all. A door. This is where the entire station power is coming in. How much power are we consuming? 1000 watts are coming in still. We're consuming 500 watts. That's fine. Oxygen.
Waste tank critical.
So if I go back there, I need to bring some water bottles. Maybe I should do that first, so I don't forget it again. Should bring some food also. The door requires glass and silicone sheets, plastic sheets, which I have. Only actually need very few plastic sheets at this point, I think. But let's keep lots on me to be sure. There's the second door that I can put in. The other airlock logic stuff is over there, is it though? We need a sensor. Let's bring like... I need gold for this. Oh well. Guess we have to milk the centrifuges now. $44 gold. And this one? Yeah, let's just spit it out. I mean, who cares about the little rest that will get lost indeed by me opening them prematurely? Error. Reminds me, don't have enough. We don't have too much electrum. This is not the moment to make it, obviously. Okay, we will have gold again. Where's the sun exactly? Are we at like 87% or something degrees? I mean, 80. Oh, that's good. So we still have time to get over there. Yeah, I would like to clean up a little here, but this is not the time. I want to bring the spray paint stuffs. What else is missing? I have the centrifuges over there. I think I have the materials to build them too. Cables, I have enough, I think. The chip is there. There's enough lines left so I can program the logic for the centrifuges. Then we need 2 arc furnaces, actually. 1 arc furnace, what am I saying? 2 arc furnaces, but... Then we need a sorter, which pipes things either this or that way. I will use a logic sorter instead of using the sorter motherboard with its ridiculously broken interface and so forth. Also, we want a program, don't we? So, sorter. Iron, gold. angle of the sun, 84. Let's drive. Let's drive over there. And continue building. Do you have some food on me? I do not. That was actually the idea here, to bring also some food. And what about my batteries? That one's good enough still? I should have more batteries up here in reserve. I mean, we're still close to the beginning. I have enough air, I think. Should have eaten, but okay, we can do that soon in the new box. So let's drive over at night then. Why am I driving? I'm not carrying anything with me, basically. It's a bit stupid, but let's do it anyway. I like this whole excursion thing and this whole outpost thing. I like it. There's lots of things to criticize, I guess, regarding the current state of things, but the current state of things, it's an early access game, and this new dimension that was just opened up, simply by defining this concept, this abstract concept of regions, then applying it as a concrete, for example, for the ore distribution, but also for the deep miner ore distribution, because those two are separate. That's a new change. It was a small thing, really. I mean, they have a great game here that they only have to add small things to, and it multiplies the entire experience, which is what we're experiencing here right now. Well, I wonder, what would happen to the power? I just leave it on like this, 84%. Because this is great for building, man. We have a work light, yet another thing that just changed in the gameplay for us. I don't even... You know what? Maybe I shouldn't actually have put any lights in the station. Just put some rovers out there. Let them run. As ridiculous as that sounds, maybe that's actually a reasonable idea. Let's see. 83, okay, but that's not yet a data point that gives us knowledge. Well, just using the mouse wheel. Okay, cabled up. How will they then get in contact with the logic that I will place here on this wall? Did I bring the sensors? Please tell me I brought the sensors. Oh, shit, right. I wanted to print sensors, but there was no gold, and then I got lost again. Fuck. Well, and I didn't bring a disc either. Lol. So another run has to be made to get a functioning airlock. Oh, right. How will this airlock get power at all? Damn. Okay, I could use the airlock manually at this point. Let's put the door in. Glass door. Could even be a glass door. Huh. I think that shall be a glass door. Which uses more glass, but who cares at this point? Okay, we need to make sure that this thing even pumps its gases to a place. Oh, down here. There could be a passive vent here. And here I could have the pipe cowl. It doesn't really matter. Functional? Functional. I could now eat and drink here. Let's put the stuff that I could eat and drink into the locker. Yo, so there's this. Now we need the heating and cooling stuff. Yeah, what about the batteries? 79%. That's reasonable, man. This guy's giving us so much light. I believe it's even consuming less power than the spacesuit. Okay, how are we looking? I don't know. Impossible to know. Heating and cooling. I think it would look neat if they would just reach out there into the air. Yeah. So here would be the active vent that gives gas into the system, thus activating it. Then we need on the outside, on the inside, we need some radiator pipes on the... Oh, damn, it's inside the station. On the outside we need the radiators, on the inside the convection thingies. Then I will also need a pipe analyzer. So that this thing can be automated. And we need a passive liquid drain. Pipe analyzer, radiators, passive liquid drain just in case, active vent. Looking good. Damn, I wanted to offload these into the running centrifuges. Forgot. I don't want to open up an entire production facility over here, with printers I mean. That would be just too much. Batteries? 77.
Hunger critical.
It's so neat to have all this work environment, work light here. This guy functions, yes? And this one also. Red is dangerous, it sucks from this place that you're in. And it's very unfortunate that the colors are the same. I know there's a mod for that, but I don't play modded. I don't have a problem with that. I mean, okay, yeah, I have this day-night cycle thing, but there are some things I can tolerate and some things I can't. And the fast day-night cycle I cannot tolerate. Okay, let's step on the gas then. Oh, there's a complete vacuum here. But nowadays we have this little solution. And then we have triggered it, because there's no gas in the environment, and shazam. Excuse me? Is there a hole? Oh, god damn it. Are there more holes? I checked for all of these, I just forgot the middle. Damn. That one looks like it has the B-com thing. Pattern 2, blum 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 blum. Stupid. Yeah, this should be tight. What a waste. $26 kilopascals. Stable. Okay. Tablet, where are you? %90 oxygen, 10% nitrogen. A pure laboratory atmosphere, basically, when it comes to tossing down oxide, because we just built this new laboratory. But now, suddenly I seem to have been carrying around a little bit of pollutant in my suit, probably from inside the station from welding. And now that's here too. Now it's too low for the tablet to pick up on, but it's there. And now we're producing CO2. And I can use the scrubber if I so... Oh, I need batteries for that. I could stay here indefinitely. For 10 minutes, and then... So that concept in principle works, but why did I even do this? So that I can build the station out there. And what is it that needs to be built there? This one needs to be put somewhere. I should start basically with the arc furnace, except for the space planning. That will be tricky. Okay. Now don't push that button, routine-wise, you know? This turns it on. A manual airlock. Batteries. $73. That's a cool light source to drive around. Battery charger. Belongs here, I would say. Oops. And the power switch is on the right side. Nice. I like this playthrough. Okay, battery charging. How do I go about it? Well, I don't have to, but I want to try what that's like, what the power effect is. Give me a full battery. These two will now be charged up in the battery charger, which only charges 400 watts per battery. The large one does 500 watts and this one does 1000. But I have no power input here. The goal is that this guy outputs power into this system, not the other way around. I don't know why I'm keeping that around. I haven't yet made up my mind there. Anyway, so we need at some point... Oh, look at that. They're pointing... I missed that. Maybe you saw that in the background and I was just not looking at it consciously, whatever. So the sun was moving over there and then it's set. And now they are already pointing in the direction of morning. And the fact that this entire thing is running shows that during the day they were behaving correctly. So that's cool, I guess. I will just save. Take the chip, import, and just look at the source code for a moment. So what it ultimately does is it turns all the small station batteries on. It loads the vertical and horizontal daylight sensor direction, and then it checks is the vertical greater than 90, because during the night it's 90, 91, 92, 93, and maybe up to 180, who knows. And then eventually comes up again. Horizon is 90 degrees. So during the night we jump here, and then I just write the prepared the value 0 and minus 90 or whatever has to be done for one's world in here, and that ends up in the solar panels. Otherwise I rape the values a little bit and then just write them into the solar panels also. Yep. And now this will soon be expanded to also control the logic sorter. The battery of this thing is not yet being consumed. That is hilarious. So there's that, energy. Here we have the stuff is coming out. Then I want to pipe that into the sorter right away. Maybe I should build a little bit in this direction, because I don't know why. Then that's why. So let's do that. Don't have too many steel frames. Sure, so I should produce a stack of these while I'm absent. Oh, there's a battery that needs charging. How weird. Wonder how long this whole system, particularly with my current waste here, charging all the batteries, can run during the night with these 2 batteries only, which is not much. 500 watts and so forth. So this stuff here, this will be changed soon enough, not now. And then that will go around the corner here, and then I will have a sorter. Can already put up the sorter. Here I guess. Then we have the sorter, and we have the logic sorter. The difference is the sorter needs to be controlled by programming what it's supposed to do with a with a sorter motherboard, which has a horrible user interface because it's very old legacy stuff of the game. And there's a logic sorter, which uses an interesting, relatively new, like half a year at the most, I think, new programming system in Stationeers, where you can actually program devices. You use the IC10 to give the devices some instructions. Okay, now this is supposed to go into stackers. I have a second stacker, this one. Yeah, I don't have to put up the other one immediately, it's not a problem. Just a straight shoot here. Bit wasteful, I know, but I think the time of really turning every dime is over. We'll set these up later. Cabling can already be done. Really, the auto-rotate feature does need some tuning, man. So that will stack. We will have silver, we will have gold. That stacks here, and when that is full, it will just join again, fuse again, with a chute and overflow chute stuff thingies. And the overflow chute that I would like to make now... Oh, I can? Oh, that's nice. I thought I would need 2 chutes. Wait, no, I need a junction chute. And guess what? The junction, it does need more. It does need 2. I have some chutes here somewhere. Let me check. Let me just look over here. Oh yeah, there's one. There. A junction chute, which joins. But it's not yet correct. This one is correct. So what happens? Drill, 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 baby drill, then it goes out here and then a little slightly wastefully around the corner into this logic sorter, which isn't yet powered. The cable will be gone at some point. And we'll split it into gold and silver. This in turn will be stacked so we have the maximum possible amount. Which will then... Actually, I realize that this whole setup won't actually work the way I want it to. I have to do this. Wait a minute. I'm doing this wrong. Very, 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 very wrong. What I need to do is first put it in the arc furnace. Then what comes out is 1 or 2 or whatever gold and silver. Actually, this is even more wrong. What the fuck am I doing? I need to centrifuge that stuff first. Why did no one tell me? Always this my stupid fucking mistakes. At least you learned something, I guess. Whatever that was. This is not how you do it. Yeah, I wanted to explain that. No. So it comes out here and needs to go into the centrifuges, both of them. Where are they? Not on me. So we have to go inside again. Oh well. Anything else? Well, there's the heating thing. I should also put that here, I guess. Here. The active vent will be there. And while I'm in here, let's take a sip. And how are the batteries doing? 92%. Work light. Aha. The direction is correct. God damn it. Oh, I don't currently have power. Yeah, bit tight, but gets the job done. Is what he said. Power, I would say from this side. That's what she said. So it will consume quite some power. I think we need more batteries here. I actually should use these already. I mean, yeah, of course. Not just because of the centrifuge timing and the knowledge of the batteries, but also, I mean, why should everything that is done here be spat out there? Instead, just toss it into the centrifuges. But I will move the stacker not right now, just a little bit later. This is a straight one. Should I use a window chute? I mean, I have enough chutes here, and I only need overall very few. I can see if things are backing up. That sounds good. Yeah. Okay, and here we will have a chute window, and these need to be replaced with window chutes. And here we need an overflow chute. Yep. So if the straight direction is full, it will turn this way. If this direction is full, it will turn that way. If both directions are full, no one gives a fuck. Okay. These can now be removed. Start from the far side. Also, maybe I should pick up all the ore that fell down there. If I can, I mean, look at this. Oh, I can. Actually, I don't need a pipe analyzer. I can cool and heat the room manually. But, you know, why not use an automatism for that, since I already have the chip running? Yep, that's it. That's a lot of gold and silver. Yeah, a deep miner spits out material for about 2.5 centrifuges or 2.3. I have 2 centrifuges, so that is obviously wasted. Would have to have 3 centrifuges not to waste. I mean, the deep miner would be. I could basically put a sensor somewhere and find out whether we're backed up, and then just stop the deep miner and save some electricity. Because I mean, how many materials do we actually need? How much gold and silver do we actually need? That seems like a reasonable way to go about it. How do I do this though? I believe for that I need a powered chute. And I have none of these with me, I only have basic chutes.
Hunger caution.
Damn. Really? This is wrong, man. I'm pointing at the surface of the thing. Why is that not resulting in... I mean, look here. Here I'm pointing at the surface of the thing. So the chute window is in the right place. God damn it. Screenshot. Opposite direction? Nope. do the same thing in this direction, and there it works. So that is a programming error, actually, one that is very easy to overlook. I mean, who would report such a bug? And I just took the screenshot. Okay, this one will go away, of course, but not now. So now we need to fuse that together. Is it the right thing? Is that an overflow chute? I think so, yeah. And then we need to sort. Should I use window chutes? I have enough chutes on me, so I'm not...
Power low.
What's happening? Not sure if that actually works if I put a junction chute right there. It might work build-wise, but will it actually be functional? I doubt it. So many bugs. Junction. Come together. Then we need the sorter. Anyway, what is it that we have now? Do we need the sorter now? No. First we need the arc furnace. Which will eat a shit ton of electricity, by the way. So, that goes in here. Then we use that together with a junction chute. And here we have all the nice gold and silver ore thingies. And then it will be smelted. And then comes the sorter. And then what? Then come the stackers, and then what? I'm not sure actually, there should be a silo here, I guess. Already something in it. Yeah. Wow. What a construct. Never did this. First time.
Are you proud, you idiot?
No, I'm just, you know, in awe of the game. You idiot. Next step is I want to program the automation of the centrifuges, which will then also allow me to see that this one does not turn on because there's nothing for it to be centrifuged. Then I will remove the stacker, which will increase the frequencies of balls coming through here to the centrifuges, because currently they're backed up here, which will then quickly turn that centrifuge on. But I guess I will not be here to witness it, because I am starving soon enough. Anyway, so programming needs to be done. The program is still up to date. Just ensure that. And I will pause, because, you know. Okay. Let's go down the river. The first thing that happens is the centrifuges. Okay, well, maybe I should just use subroutines here. Let's do that. Dear It's good old Java. I would just write the word here that I want. Jump. Was it that? No. Oh damn! I currently don't remember. Jump. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Deal with battery. Deal with station batteries. Yeah, let's just do that here. I'm gonna revamp everything anyway. Then we jump back to return address that has been stored into RA by this command. Then deal with solar panels, which is here. Deal with centrifuges. Huh. Maybe I should do that a bit differently. So, what was it again? First, order of business is... Do they even spit something out while they're unpowered? I don't know that. I would assume so. Stationeers being a bit weird about that. So I can ignore that aspect entirely, or can deal with that separately. So... I load from the... I need to define the centrifuge, structure centrifuge, I would assume. Yep. And it has an input slot 0 and an export slot 1. We don't care about the export slot, but we care about error and open. And we care about whether there's something inside. How do we find that? What was that again? Reagents? I think it was reagents. Yep, that should be it. I think. Not sure. I've done this a few times, but I'm too lazy to just put that in the library, and maybe at some point, I don't know. Okay. Define the centrifuge. Load bed named slot into R0. Let's reserve a register for the concept of device name. Oh, I hear myself breathing. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. Device name. That we have to then feed, you know, move into device name something. Slot 0, whether occupied, and then the usual potential multiple result logic dealing blah blah blah. Then if there's something, if it's occupied, then there's something to be done. Therefore, we will say write batch named to this centrifuge, to this particular centrifuge, that it shall be on related to that, so that we are saving power. I could basically already test this. First I have to give the centrifuges a name, and that will be those names will be completely fantastic. Okay, let's look at this again. All of this stuff has basically not changed, except we have the centrifuge also, and then we have this 15, 14, 13, 12, 11 device name thing also. Start, yield, deal with station batteries, deal with solar panels, then prepare device name #1, prepare device name #2. Look at that. Always so convinced, I did it, now let's move on, let's not waste time. No, let's wait again. I mean, I'm not even saying you're just human, that's not even the point. No matter how perfect you're trying to do things, no matter how perfect you might be as a person, or imperfect, I don't know, there's still the world that you have to contend with, that you're so intimately intertwined with. And so you cannot really know, is a mistake coming from yourself or from the world around you? Could you have done something not to have made the mistake? But there's certainly a way to deal with that. Assume that a mistake was made and try to find it. Deal with 1 centrifuge. Then 2, deal with 1 centrifuge. And jump back to start. That's the program. Then deal with station batteries, just turn them on. That's it. Hey, station battery. Right badge to jump RA. Jump RA, jump RA. Then deal with solar panels. Nothing special was done here, and then jump RA. And then deal with centrifuges, see if and so forth. So let's see what happens. Still there. This centrifuge is not on, that centrifuge is
Hunger critical.
on. Okay. Maybe it's time to remove that stacker here. Right, of course the stacker had something that it was preparing to spit out. Makes sense. That's its purpose after all. Okay, the setup here is theoretically perfect. Here also. Here also. Here that needs to be programmed still, and of course I need to program the centrifuges. That is not yet done. I should put an inlet here for manual thingies. I mean, this stuff, why not just let it be a centrifuge here? That's actually the purpose here. You can also check then if the centrifuge will turn on. Let's do that. So, remove that and put a junction chute here. That is the right orientation. And then an inlet. And then just throw some stuff in. That's in the corner. That's in this one. That's in that one. And this one, then... Oh, what? Oh, I guess nothing can be in a corner. That's new? What just happened? Or maybe something came through. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, that's probably it. So this centrifuge now has something to do, and it is on. All right, so that is happening. Nice. Let's move on. We have to deal with what is when they are full. They need to spit out their shit. Save. Pause. Okay, there are two states. One is whether they are open, the other is whether they're erroneous. When they are full, they are erroneous, I think. And when they are open, they are erroneous. When they are closed and not full, they are not erroneous. So basically we want to find out, are they erroneous? If they are, we have to deal with that. If not, we don't have to deal with that. So load, find out whether they're erroneous. And if that is equal to 0, we want to just jump back to RA. No, not relative. Branch to line B if A equals 0. So equal to 0. If there is no error, then we don't have any reason to do anything. If there's an error, then we continue here. Now we have to find out, is that thing open or not? let's load whether it's open. B EQ set A0. No. If that openness thing is greater than 0, not relative, then we jump down here to centrifuges open. When it is, so we have found out this is erroneous, that's why we're still here. The centrifuge is not open. Then what we do is we open it, so it empties itself. So write batch named to the centrifuge that it shall be open, and then we jump back to start, so it can empty itself. Because it was not open, that's the point. It's greater than 0, it's not open, and so forth. When it is open, then we cannot just say, well, then close it, dude. No, we have to wait until it's empty. For that, we have to check the reagents, I guess. I'm not sure. Let's check that again. I think that would be the reagents. Yeah. And let's use the reagents. I did it somehow, and that seems to be the only puzzle piece that fits. So once again into R0 we read the reagents, and I assume that when there's 0 the thing is empty. So if it is not equal to 0, then we want to jump to RA, because then it's still emptying itself. Otherwise we close the centrifuge and jump back to start. That should be the entire centrifuge code. Let's read it again. Deal with centrifuge is already working. We saw that when that thing turned on. Load batch name slot into R0 centrifuge, whether it's occupied the input slot. If it is occupied, then the thing will be on, otherwise not. Next step, we check whether it's erroneous. Load batch named into R0, error sum. If that is equal to 0, R0, if that is equal to 0, then we jump back to start, we're done. Otherwise, when it's erroneous, we need to find out whether it's open. Load batch named R0 is open. If that is greater than 0, then it is open. If not, then we're here. So let's just open it so it can empty itself, so it's no longer erroneous, but you know. And then we jump back to RA. When it's open, load batch named into R0 the reagents. If those are not equal to 0, then the thing is not yet empty. So we jump back to RA. Otherwise we close it, because it's empty now, so I keep it open. That should be the entire centrifuge code. See if they're doing something stupid. Not currently, they're just running, so maybe the code was correct. Anyway, and then that will be tossed out. Next step, of course, is to program the arc furnace, which is also only 3 lines of code. Since we only have 1 arc furnace here, I will not bother to give that thing a name. Deal with arc furnace. But it should define the name up here. Define arc hash structure arc furnace. Load batch named slot into R0 from any and all, not named, from any and all arc furnaces. Slot 0, whether it's occupied. Now I know whether the arc furnace has something to do. If so, we will tell the arc furnace be on. Write batch to all arc furnaces on, and write batch to all arc furnaces activate 1. So someone pushes the button. Okay, now that we have done that. Bim, bom, plom. How are we doing battery-wise over here? Well, I paused doing programming. What am I doing? 78. Would be pretty cool if you could attach other devices to things. If you could keep
Hydration critical.
building the logic of devices. For example, here we could place a thing that doesn't yet exist, a wireless power receiver, which is then an input thing somewhere, and then the batteries will be charged. Would be cool if we had that modular possibility. The batteries are already pretty empty, so I think we need to indeed print 2 more batteries for this whole thing to make sense, particularly since the arc furnace will soon turn on also. Yeah. We need to drive back very soon. Very soon. I have the stacker with me somewhere. There it is. These guys are not yet cabled up. And there might be a cable extra over here, yep. And I should bring a powered chute to find out whether I still need to run the deep miner. Okay, both are running, they're producing gold and silver. That will eventually go here, will be smelted, and then it has to be sorted by this Mr. Dude over here. No, actually, wait, what? Yeah, it has to be sorted, so we get gold and silver stacks of the maximum possible size, which I will hereby also program, confirm. Or should I go back?
Waste tank caution.
Maybe I should go back. Okay. Everything fine here? No, I should take the laptop with me. Damn. Is he in the right way? Seems so, because it's going down here. Anyway. No, that's not it. It's white, but it's not the... No. Station 0. Still a ways to go. And let me tell you, I was checking my fucking smartphone. Wonder if that actually makes sense, what I'm doing here. No! Oh, come on! This is just... What's happening? Mommy! This is an awkward situation to be in. It doesn't move. This is bad, man. I don't think I can pull this off right now. This is really sucky yucky, man. Actually, you know what? We should always, when we do these excursion things... Okay, I just found something out about the new terrain system situation in Stationeers. If we should always bring a portable beacon. Because there might be situations when we have to, you know, leave something behind. And then what? What will you do then? Just walk and hope that you find it again? Of course, you can write down the GPS coordinates, but it would be way cooler and more realistic, I guess, to put a beacon there. What is a stupid scenario to be in? I mean, it's cool, isn't it? I mean, it's fun. Bit stressful, maybe. Yeah, things are pretty tight right now, aren't they? I mean, I have to check. Is that the right direction? I think so. It's not. Come on. Good thing I checked. 31%. Counting down fast. I mean, there was a message, and so I was checking, you know, what is that? Why is there a notification? And in just that moment, that hole popped up, and I saw the hole, but when I saw it was too late. So, I hope you all learned something.
Health critical.
Yeah, I know. That is kind of a problem. Next one. Okay, let's run the rest of the way. Can see the station. Yeah, we're gonna make it. Except if there's some sudden problem here that I'm not... that is unexpected, you know. But, alright. Cannot do anything with a drill in hand.
Hunger caution.
Saved. Let's deal with some battery problems. Swap. Should print some more batteries. 2 large batteries. And definitely print some sensors. Gold, copper, steel. Pretty good episode so far, I think. Interesting stuff.
Health low. Power low.
Still at 100% for whatever stupid reason. Maybe I should fetch the Rover next. How about oxygen? Do we have oxygen? What? The waste tank warning was at 3000, now we're at 3500 already.
Waste tank critical.
And I still don't know what the pressure is in my tank out there. Not wise. Oh, this thing was on the whole time. Well, station power is looking good. I mean, we have enough batteries here. Speaking of which, let's print some. I need 2 batteries over there. Station batteries. I need more gold, I need more copper. Steel is exactly right for this. Awkward. I don't seem to be having extra copper here. Huh. How much extra copper do I need then? 10 actually. And copper is only slowly smelted. But okay, let's just start with the first one. And then I guess start up the centrifuges that we have here. What's happening? Man, that sound is too suddenly quiet. That's just wrong, man. And then fetch the rover, if I can, because that guy is somewhere, wherever that may be. Hey, wait, didn't I just see... Hey, what's that? Can I see the rover from here? Neat. Or bad. I mean, it might be a bug. Through the landscape, that kind of thought. Apparently, I shouldn't be able to see it really. Else I would have been seeing it all the whole time. And it's still running at full speed. Wonder what happens if I undig it now. Will it just keep running and it will never catch up to it? That would be funny. Yeah, I wasn't prepared for this. This is new to me, new territory. I've never done this rover thing, really. No, honestly, I mean, how much rover driving have I been doing? How much experience do I have with that thing? Of course, I have to be careful of holes. I don't know, I know that. But, you know, in practice, the probability and behavior, that still needs to be adjusted. Yeah, it's the less comfortable version of Astroneer that I'm currently having here. Because there too, you build your own roads through the rock by drilling. And Astroneer is a super beautiful game. I mean, if they also had this kind of pillar concept that Rocketworks is using, like one of the key pillars of the game shall be Num Num Num. For example, for Kerbal Space Program, it shall be Wonder. It's only one of them. Awe and Wonder. I guess one of those for Astroneer definitely was Beauty. Because that can't be a coincidence. Where even am I? Oh. back home. Would be neat to have a parking spot for that thing with charged batteries, so we can immediately swap them. Too bad these diagonal frames, which we can also build, are too steep for the Rover. Or, I mean, you cannot really weld them shut, and then its wheels will get stuck in these corners, I think. I mean, I tested this at some point, and that is roughly the memory I have remaining. Are we looking? 34. And then we will have lots of gold and silver. Batteries going strong. Okay, we'll take a short break. Back to business. What is the situation in our new station? We have a almost working airlock. I forgot the sensor that I need for that thing and the data disk. First thing to do, data disk. Actually, no, first some copper. Sure. And some sensors, of course. Then I would like the cooling and heating of the station to be completely automated, so let's make the pipe analyzer. Gold. Huh. I guess I have to deal with that centrifuge, with those centrifuges. Are they still busy? They are. But we need the materials. And there we are again with that stupid echo. Which is neat and fine and cool, but at some point it's just annoying to hear that everywhere. But depends on how well it's done. And that just seemed a bit cheap. Dementi, the Star Night process is what this track is called. Neat. Oh. Steel sheets, I have enough to put those batteries there. Data disk. And let's smelt some gold. Only one data disk, please. But multiple sensors. Well, soon enough I'm gonna need some Electrum. Oh, I need iron. Oops. An active vent, please. And a passive liquid drain too. I don't have any copper. Oh, that's an actual problem. I cannot conjure copper out of nothing. I mean, I could, but that's cheating. 6 grams of copper, how much do I need then? That's enough. This is probably something that you guys already foresaw happening, huh? Huh. Obviously my setup is a bit dumb. Power consumption extrapolation display. I haven't done that yet. Why is it not oriented in the way that I unbuilt it, man? And why is it not the thing that I unbuilt? That the stacker choice, man? So many unnecessary inconveniences, and then I wonder the game doesn't sell. God damn it. Sloppy work means, you know, few customers. That's just what that is, man. I mean, many things are excused, but you have to say also at some point, man, this could be so much better with relatively little effort, but everybody will run into that problem again and again and again, and you don't seem to care. That alone feels a bit like, nah, I'm not gonna buy that. I mean, Stationeers is awesome, I'm not saying that at all. But I don't want to be a fanboy about it. And this also is still inconsistent. Either make all displays show that content even while they're off, or, and that would actually be correct, I think. I mean, if you look at the display layout, only make them show that while they're on. So annoying as that would be. And we also need passive liquid drain. Kit drain. Do I have a kit drain possibly? No. Only one. Vasily. Coal. Oh, there's silver here. Okay, next steps. This is for the cooling system, this is for the cooling system, this is for the finding out whether the room and so forth, blah blah blah. This is for the airlock. This is because the station needs more power. Then I should already have started, but haven't, stupidly, printing steel frames. And then again, I think I still have some here. I do!
Hunger caution.
Some more steel sheets. And if I find some copper on the way, that would be neat. Let's see what the centrifuges are doing. They're turning in their graves. Ah, fuck. Okay, one of the key problems why I went back was the absence of food, so that should be something I deal with. One. Two. Oh, that doesn't work. Shame. That is a bit annoying, sound-wise. Eight frames. Solar panels. I wanted to bring some more of those, didn't I? Oh, do I have the materials for that? Oh, probably need more copper than I have. Kit solar panel. Oh yeah, I need tons of copper for that. I don't have copper at all, man. Bleh. Do I even need some more walls over there and glass sheets? I don't think so. And plastic sheets neither, huh? All the devices have been built, apart from these. Can I make a silo? Probably not. Okay, I need one more copper. That's what I have. I have one more copper. Where did I use it? Over here. And what does the silo need? It needs the kit, which is currently underway. Then we need 15 steel sheets. I have enough of these. We need plastic sheets and cable coils. I have cable coils, not too many though. Let's take some extra stack of cable coils and the plastic sheets. Then the silo. And then we can let the system spit out silver and gold ingots, all of them stacked to 500, into the silo for a long time. Before we even have to deal with that ever again. Sounds good, huh? And we have to program the sorter, of course. That hasn't yet been done. Maybe I should make some more plastic sheets. I don't have too many of those lying around. Then let's deal with the oxygen question.
Waste tank critical.
Did I forget anything? Got something to drink, got something to eat, maybe more than we need, and that rhymes. All the things are planted. All of this is working neatly. Temperature is stable. Furnace is empty. And all of this is just makeshift and cobbled together and so forth. It's not a proper station. It's just I enter the game and try to not die. Material stuffs. Yeah. Let's go again. Let's do another excursion. I mean, I like this current gameplay loop pretty much. These two I can toss into the other, actually, over there. Okay, let's drive back. Yeah, copper. Well, I cannot... Yeah, whatever. Let's drive there, see what happens. Yeah, sure. This thing is oversteering a lot. I mean, the gravity is low, so there's that. energy wasn't a problem, I would like to place some kind of light sources all over the crater, basically. One here, one there, one over there, so we get some kind of orientation, some feeling of terrain, landscapes, blah blah. What would be necessary to make that happen? Well, there would have to be a solar panel that charges a battery. The battery powers the light. The light would have to be on only during the day. That would require a chip to run, and we would have to have the programming. We can copy the source code, but that seems a bit overkill. Maybe just let the light run all the time. During the day, the solar panel would make sure we have enough power for that. During the night, well, that's what the battery is for. So what we need is a solar panel. Hey, wait, a solar panel? A solar panel needs to be controlled so that it points at the sun. That's sucky yucky, man. So there would have to be a chip there then. I mean, it would be cool to have some atmospheric stations everywhere. Am I at the right place? Where I could just refill oxygen and so forth, you know? That would be pretty cool. Really, I mean, occupy moon. Really good idea with the beacons. Thank you, man. There it is. $82. Okay, the batteries are completely empty. The whole thing has dried out. Centrifuges are, well, 100 grams of gold. Good. And it looks like we already have backed up raw ore here, so the deep miner could have turned off automatically. I forgot the powered vent stupidly. And now I cannot toss anything in here because everything is full. Shit. Yeah. That's annoying. 1, 2, well, let's place some more batteries here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 2000 watts coming in. We're consuming 500 and then some. How much does a centrifuge use? I think it's 100. Or was it 500? 100. So 700 watts, and then the chip and some device and so forth, 800 watts. So the batteries would be charging with 1000 watts basically. And it's 4 of them, so yeah, need some more solar panels. Anyway, let's move this solar panel over a bit. Damn, I didn't want to toss the disc in. It's too small, it might get lost. Well, the chip doesn't have power, so it doesn't tell the solar panels what to do. Wait, what? So, all of that is connected correctly. All of that is connected. Let me jumpstart this a bit.
Power critical.
That's the one thing that I'm not supposed to do, drag from the suit into a place, but it's just the way it is.
Oxygen low.
Yeah, it does that even without power. Sending the information needed power from this guy. Okay, so how long will the beacon have power? I think the beacon doesn't have any power. Oh, that's actually an interesting point. When I was driving over here, the last 50 meters, it was telling me where to go. This thing still has power, but it is only a small battery, even a small wireless battery. I mean, these are even smaller. Look, it's even green. Wow, the beacon really needs basically no power. Cool. Okay, well now we have 4 batteries here, still the same weak amount of solar panels, so that needs to change. Let's continue with the cooling solution, I guess. I don't have power in the airlock. See, I should have brought an area power controller. I have one here, I can just use this one then. Let's use this one. It's not that important to be here. Yeah, so I need to cable that differently then. Where will the APC be? Should be on the wall. And it should have a battery, which I currently don't have with me. Can just steal one from the Rover. So far, so good. Ooh, okay, what happened here? That's not right. That's really not right. If I turn this on, there will be cable burnout. Just how full is this battery? 98%! Yeah, right, I made it large one instead of a small one. Yeah, I remember. Okay. No, not like this. It's probably irrelevant, but maybe it's not. Well, that makes the power thing interesting. At this point, we have almost 1,000 watts consumed by all that stuff out there. The arc furnace also needs, I guess, 500 to 1,000 watts. I don't know really how much watts it needs. It has peaks, you know. You toss in some iron and it will smelt that, and in that moment it starts smelting that, it will consume the electricity. I don't know how much that is, but let's just assume 1,000 watts. So we would have a 2,000 watts peak so far. If this thing is on, we have 3,000 watts. I think it will never be on, but you know. But I think we're still fine. Should be heavy cables, but in principle this seems to be working. Power coming in 1,000, 2,000. We can double the solar panel capacity to 8. Then we will have 4,000 watts coming in, but it's a different cable network, so not a problem. And I brought in these spray paint stuffs actually to make sure that, yeah. So let's properify the airlock. Before I make the stupid mistake of, you know, doing things that I shouldn't.
You're doing it all the time.
Yeah, I sometimes use the wrong abstractions when I speak. And again, with that echo, I mean, it's fine. Sometimes it's annoying. Ah, shit. Let's use different cabling then. What a beautiful, I don't know, nerd game? I don't know what the term should be. This one should stay open, since we can now currently not yet rely on the power supply that will refill it. Programming will of course be a bit iffy now, because I cannot see if there would be an error, because the thing doesn't have power. That's fucked up, and I think we don't even yet have midnight. Anyway, let's configure this. Gas sensor, powered bench, large exterior, is that the one? Cannot interact with, currently locked. Yep.
Power low.
That should do the trick. Interior, composite door, exterior, no, yeah, actually. And that's it. It should have a locker here, there's no room for it. Can I place the gas sensor? I can place the gas sensor down there. Then I could put a vertical locker here. Yeah, let's do that. So unassign the gas sensor to minimize the repercussions of removing this guy. Neat. Why are the lights off? Did I turn the lights off? Excuse me? Was I driving this whole time with my flashlight instead of the device's lights? God damn it! Oh, come on! I'm so asleep at the wheel sometimes in multiple ways. Well, it's the flow pressure, you know. How much flow can I actually muster to deal with, or create myself? That will become broader and more massive for me and for everybody. The world is not yet finished, but we are already here. Oh. Silo time. Is it? Yes, the sorter is here, make sure that these things get stacked, and then on this side we join it all back together with chutes. Window chutes, please. A junction chute. Corner chute. So here come 500 gold and here come 500 silver, or vice versa, I don't give a fuck. And then that goes out here, and then comes the silo at some point, which I have to build now. And that's the output side. Input side is this one, is high up. Why ever? I think that's appropriate. Plastic sheets, right. And that should be the ready silo. Yep. It seems that I don't have enough chutes with me. It is epic that there always is something missing. But the intent is clear. This thing doesn't need logic. Wouldn't know what to do with it. So it's just cable up the power. Okay. Then in the end we would get tons of stuff in there. And it's a pretty cool facility. I wanted to paint stuff, didn't I? So here comes the power. So the sorter still needs to be programmed. Can I reasonably do this? I don't have any power supply to make sure. Well, damn it. Should I let the chip run from the airlock power? Is that reasonable? The airlock always needs power. Does it? I mean, what if it runs out of power? Then I will just swap my own battery and bam, problem solved. This, I mean, would be cool maybe that I let this thing be powered from the airlock. That would solve the problem. I could program now? Yeah, long story short, let's do it. Maybe I'll regret it. Let's do that then. The logic can then go in. By the way, this stations, this stuff doesn't yet have. Maybe I want to first deal with that thing there, program-wise. So here we have that logic stuff, logic and power stuff. I need to connect this station interior with that. Why do I call it a station? Well, this one now, I guess. Guess I didn't bring enough cables, but it might be enough. Yeah, it should actually be in the wall, because maybe I need more of that in the station. It's not the wrong cable network after all, so yeah. $50 watts, but those are the 50 watts we don't waste on this guy. Okay, let's program the interior then. For that I need to name some things. One degree, pretty cold, but I mean we're astronauts, so I would like that to feel that on screen though. I know I keep saying that, but I also keep experiencing it, and god damn it, I want that to change. Like some blue vignette or whatever. Something. Okay. This is the pipe analyzer cooling. And then we have the heater. Let's just call it heater. And this is the vent cooling. Ling, 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 ling. Yes. Then we need a sensor in here. Good thing I brought some. And that's the good old sense gas indoor. Okay. Okay, let's see. Deal with... What? I paused the game, man. Stop playing that sound loop. JAL, deal with indoor temperature. Define vent hash structure active vent. Then the pipe analyzer. Define analyzer hash structure pipe analyzer, and then we have to build the subword size. Is how I remember that, because I have a typo in there. Pipe analyzer, vent, gas sensor, okay. Whoops, we're not done yet. Load batch named into R0 from the gas sensor, which is called a name that I have defined up here, stupidly. Define sense gas indoor hash structure gas sensor. No, that's wrong. Sense gas indoor. Why is this mouse wheel so slow? So from the sense gas load batch named R0 temperature. Since that's in Kelvin, subtract from R0 into R0 from R0 273.15. Now we have Celsius. Let's see. Write into register R1 if the temperature is less than 5 degrees. Okay, that's not. At least I want to see if it does that. It will burn through the battery. Oh. Num 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 num. Num num num. Temperature is 1 degree. Let's just afford 2 degrees for now. So if register R0 is less than 2, R1 will be 1, right? Batch named? Yeah, actually. Bit wasteful, a bit inconsistent. Sometimes I do it like this, sometimes I do it like that. Heater, hash, structure, power wall, heater is my assumption. Heater. Not dissatisfied with the inconsistencies, but whatever. So, write batch named into any and all heaters that have this particular name on R1. So that will heat up the room. Now, let's find out whether it's too warm in here. Branch if temperature is greater than, R0 is the temperature, greater than 25. Branch to room too hot, too warm. Too hot, too warm, too hot, too warm, whatever. Heater, hot, let's say hot. If the room is not too hot. Well, first I have to deal with the pipe analyzer, which I have also not yet named. God damn it. So sense gas indoor dealt with. Vent not yet quite dealt with. Let's give that one a name too. Pipe analyzer, yup. And heater. It's beautiful how stable this game runs. Good work. So if the room is not, anyway, whether it's too hot or not, that's not the point. Right batch named into the analyzer that it shall be on. That is important. And before I do that, I will say that it's locked, so I cannot accidentally turn it off. Then we load from that thing into R1, I guess. The pressure. Now I know whether there's gas in there. Load batch named into R1. Okay, now I want to branch depending on... Wait, no, I want to write something. Write into register R2. If the pressure is greater than 0. Which pressure? This one. So if R1, the pressure in the pipes, is greater than 0, R2 will be 1. Now I have to control the vent. Write batch named into the vent cooling mode 1, which sucks... No, 0, which sucks into the room. 0 is the default. Not always, not for all devices, it's just one way. I try to remember this here. I will go through the source code again afterwards. Down here we will have a similar-ish situation. Anyway, room too hot. Now I have the pipe pressure. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here in R1. And I will write into register R2. I could use R1 because R1 is now overwritable. I don't need it anymore, but I want to stay consistent with keeping those values untouched. Write into register R2 whether the pressure is less than. The pressure is R1. Is less than 2 megapascals. Yep, that should be the entire cooling solution. Edit and check. Again, what am I defining? Sense gas indoor. Structure active vents, vent cooling. Vent cooling. Yep. Structure pipe analyzer. And cooling. Heater, structure wall heater, heater indoor heater. Let me jump there. So then we deal with the indoor temperature. Load batch name from the sense gas indoor, the temperature into R0, turn that into Celsius. And if that is less than 2 degrees, R0 is less than 2, R1. R2 is my value writer transporter kind of thing, R2. Then turn the heater on, actually. Then we make sure that the pipe analyzer is locked and on. Then we load from the pipe analyzer the pressure into R1. 1. R0 is the temperature, and if that temperature is greater than 25, we say the room is too hot. If that's not the case, we stay here. Into register R2, we read from register R1. If that is greater than 0, R2 will be 1. So as long as there's some pressure in there, the vent sucking empty the pipes must be on, because the room is not too hot, so the cooling system must be off. And jump back to main. Room too hot. If the pressure in is less than R1, is the pressure? Yeah. Wonder if I should actually make named variables for that, but I have quite a few of these already. If the pressure in R1, if that is less than 2000, we want this R2, our logic transporter, to be 1, and so the vent will be on, pumping room gas into that pipe system, so the cooling system becomes active. That should be the cooling solution and heating solution. Yeah, I had the game paused. You should now see the heater turning on over there. It has turned on, but it is actually not, it's not lit. What's happening? Why do I not see that switch light lit? What's happening? The pressure in here is surely not too low for that. Has a cable burnt out? No, this thing is still being controlled by the chip. Is there no power? I think I cabled things up very wrongly. So here comes the power and it goes into the chip. And the entire indoor thing is now... Where's the power coming from? Inside here. Right, I cabled this stuff up to the to our airlock battery, but I shouldn't. Instead, it should be cabled up to this side here. Where it is. Yes, and there's no power. What's my problem? Everything is actually exactly correct. It's exactly correct like this. Now the airlock will of course burn out. Slowly. Because the chip is running on it and there's no power supply. Where's the sun? Solar angle 86 degrees? Ow, it's the morning! Power should soon be coming in. 0 watts for whatever reason. Now it's 400 watts. And now the heater is not on. Why is the heater not on? I mean, it's on, but it's not on. Heh. What's happening? This cable
Power critical.
up here is going there. Powering the APC, as we can see, 11%, 12% is counting up. This power goes into the airlock, only and only into the airlock, except we also go into the chip. Otherwise we have this power network here, where there's already plenty of power. For whatever reason though, the LEDs are not expressing themselves to be powered. What's happening? We have 2000 watts coming in. That's more than we need. Is it? Yeah, there's a cable missing, but it's irrelevant. Interesting problem. Oh. Ja, Escher lässt grüßen, ne? Ja. Now this thing is on. Ah, yeah, okay. I guess we still had too little power. Wait, we're currently using almost 2000 watts sometimes. 100 watts, 200 watts, 500 watts, 700 watts. This thing uses some watts. The battery here is being charged with 1000 watts. That's actually relevant. And that might actually be the reason. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. The heater is now off because the room is warm enough. It didn't have enough power because not enough power is coming in from the solar panels while this battery is being charged with 1000 watts per tick. That's the reason. Yeah, so that with the heating seems to be working. So let's adjust the indoor temperature goal to something else. No, not like that. It's white, yes, but it's not that white thing. Where's my laptop? Oh, there it is. Let's set the target temperature of 5 watts, 5 degrees for now. Export. It's on, yeah, because another batteries are being sucked empty. And I do need more solar panels, and I should fetch those right away, because, I mean, I want to use the day to charge these batteries. Damn it, I have to go back. Shit. Am I really faster with the Rover? The Rover is really for transporting stuff, is it? Isn't it? Let's just go on foot. Is there still something down here? Then I need to program the sorter. And get some chutes. Yes, and if I find some copper on the way, I should take that with me. Should have turned off the Rover. Whatever. Should bring an extra battery. There's some more things that I needed to bring. I mean, chutes, battery, what else was there? That's all currently that I can think of. That's copper, of which we currently don't have enough. Was a good idea to leave the Rover. Should have turned it off though. Then again, this thing burning through the batteries this whole time and not being empty when we come back will inspire confidence, I guess. Testing. Almost 4.5 hours, not bad. But it's a good episode, I think. I mean, this station building out there, it's fun. Building for a different purpose, with a different flow for a change. I'm not sure yet what to do with the other two places, because, well, there are two more of these guys out there, you know. We have one that produces nickel, silver and iron or silicon, and we have one that produces iron and what other useful stuff, I don't remember. Yeah. Wait, what? We have some copper now, good. If we find more, that's fine.
Jetpack low.
There's more copper. I wonder just how much of our waste gas is oxygen at this point.
Waste tank critical.
Basically nothing. That's good. The one echo to rule them all. Huh. Should also bring some survival resources to the other outpost, I guess. I don't know, the things that we can... Maybe I should actually bring... I mean, we have an arc furnace already. We know that the most basic things you need if you don't want to be fucked is an arc furnace. Because you can print that with the... Wait a second. No, actually an autolathe. Because since we already have... Well, add some materials and maybe... Anyway, we have an arc furnace. Could place actually an autolathe over there. Just in case. Cool, lots of copper. Automatic hand changing is a taboo. I want to absolutely abolish that, or let's say make it optional.
Jetpack low.
And I will absolutely turn that option off, man. I'm forming a mental image of reality so that I can interact with reality more efficiently. Everybody does that. If we have this relationship, sometimes the hand changes when you put something in it, sometimes it doesn't, then you cannot form a proper map. And so you will get lost, and then you will have to perceive and decide anew again instead of just being in a flow of your will versus reality. So that's bad. Where did the sun come up? I don't remember. Yeah, there's the station. Best game ever. Laptop still not consuming battery. God damn it, Rocketworks, what is so hard? This whole thing with focusing on one task is fine, but that cannot be exclusive. You also have to take a few small things in stride while you walk, else you will never get anywhere. I mean, they said, yeah, at some point we're gonna clean that up. Yeah, I'm saying that about my apartment all the whole time. Sometimes I do that. But dude, is it rare. Do we have iron? Okay, so in other words I can just smelt all that copper. No biggie, no problem, let's go. Here we have some other copper reserves, so in case we need the raw material, wherever, we can get that. Alrighty. Let's make first 4 solar panels, because that's the reason why I'm here. Come on. Come on, I'm clicking cancel here. Gold, copper, steel. Chutes. Don't have extra chutes. Huh. What? Oh, copper, sure. Wait, what? There wasn't enough copper? Thought it would be. Wasn't though.
Hydration critical.
Need copper! Lol. 3 again. Shoots. Oh. Two solar panels, I want 4. This is overall about 10 of the window shoots. I think I should make some more. And then we need copper again. From some magical source somewhere. glass sheets. 4 of them. Oh. That should be enough. And cables. Guess what? I need copper. Should I indeed bring an autolathe? And afterwards, some iron sheets. Or how many do I still have? 8. Neat. Things are getting better once again. And bringing an autolathe over there might actually multiply our options slowly over time. Some things would be missing, some resources would be needed, maybe actually... I mean, the arc furnace that I currently have there is pretty much baked into that whole chain, so an extra arc furnace would be needed. Maybe I should bring one. Needs 2 sheets, right? Iron sheets, 2, yep. The frame rate on the new terrain system is definitely lower. I mean, sometimes it's fast, but here we have this. Let's just see what happens if I change the settings. Let's reduce the quantity to fastest, see what that does. Just for checking, of course. Oh my god. This doesn't have VSync? Are you kidding me, motherfucker? Uh-huh, okay. Man, how many bucks can you put into a game? Well, that's certainly a higher frame rate. And it's so very lit in here. Needs copper. Okay, different setting then. Burp. Fast. No, we can actually observe what that does. So let's see. This is what we expect normally. Let's roll it back, see what happens. Beautiful. Some shadows are falling away. I guess the level of which object casts a shadow. Here we have the window chute, which is casting a shadow. On beautiful, the second highest setting, it's already not doing that. Or it is maybe the amount of, I don't know. I mean, there's some shadow here. Good. That's a bit unfair. I wanted to test that, man. Weird. Transparent. And still transparent. I don't know why they would be so weirdly differently visible. Does that make sense? Simple. Simple is already slightly painful. Fast. Fastest. Render distance. Lowest. Shadows. Disabled. Distant shadows. Off. Super frame rate. Render distant. Extreme. Will probably not have any difference. Doesn't, apparently. Shadows. Low. Medium. High. Extreme. There might also be the shadow distance, so let's do the same again from here. Disabled. Low. Okay. Shadows are still over there, but only of the most dominant structures of the station. I think it's already very slightly stuttery, no longer 60 frames. High. Extreme. Is there a difference between high and extreme? Yep, over them. Okay. Wait. Yep. And then let's run over and install those solar panels. Actually, one more thing, I need to print another battery and bring a full one too. I need some copper, man.
Call 911 then.
Huh. Okay, we actually have enough batteries here. One for the Rover and one for the... I don't need another one. Would be good to have a reserve though, so let's print two. And then run over to the Rover. Run over to the Rover. Oxygen. Okay, I should maybe not have left this on the whole time, but it's fine. I mean, currently we have way enough power here. Okay. Food once again? Oh yes, and the waste canister. Or should I just use it as propellant? Yeah.
Waste tank critical.
Yeah.
Waste tank critical.
Yeah. Filters are good. And we're done. Four solar panels. 4 glass sheets. How are we looking here? Are they open? No. 10 are missing. 10 are left too. Okay. So, new strategy for playing Stationeers. There should be, the goal should be to have some kind of open road. I mean, you can dig here and there and whatever, but you should always have some kind of straight path, and there should also be some lights there. And that's one thing that I should actually endeavor to do next. The problem is, indeed, giving energy to that thing, you know? So what would I need for the luxury version? Solar panel, a chip. God damn it. I'm thinking here. Solar panel, battery. A daylight sensor, I would say, to find out whether the light should be on, because during the day I can see very fine. No need to have to burn through the power. Then again, during the light, the solar panel, yeah, that's the thing. How many solar panels do you want? I think one solar panel might not even be enough to charge one battery for the whole day. And let's calculate that again. So we had 3.5, 3.6 million, I think. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and there's 3. Yeah. 3, 6, and 5 zeros. I divide that by the 480 that are coming in, which gives us 7,500 game ticks. Which I divide by 2, so we have the second, which I divide by 60, so we have the minutes, that's 1 hour. 1 hour is 1/3 of 3 hours, and we have like 3 hours of game. Wait, What am I saying? It takes 1 hour to charge one battery with one solar panel, if we are not consuming power also. But we will have about 1.5 hours of light. So one solar panel should be enough. 100 watts are being drawn. So actually not 480 watts. Let's do that again. 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Divided by 2. Divided by 380, because 100 watts will be burned for the chip housing and for the light. Actually during the day the light will be off. But and again we have divided by 60 and we have 78 minutes required, but we will have more daylight than that. So yeah, one solar panel is plenty for this. So we would have to put a solar panel there, a battery, a light, a chip housing, a chip. And that would be just one light outpost. It would do nothing else. It would just be a light. That seems pretty overkill, but I'm gonna do it anyway, at least in one place, in the middle of the crater or so. And then eventually another place. Let's play this. Conquer the moon. This is not a promise, obviously. I have no clue who I will be tomorrow. I never know that. I am that I am. It's fun. Well, it's the immediacy, you know? The immediacy of the moment. The more aware you are of that, and the more you have unlocked yourself, the more immediate you can be as a person. You might say, well, that's unstable. It's exactly not what it is. It's always in contact with reality. So what about Hitler Germany, when it looked like this and this was right and that was wrong, which was all completely wrong? What would you do then? Dude, I would still have my values, and I would see who's an idiot and who isn't. When is that contrasty? Here we go. The car is still lit. You can see that from the color of the deep miner, which is slightly cyan-like. Greenish, mostly cyan, which is the color that these artificial lights have of your flashlight, of your headlight, and of the car. Let's see what that does. Turn it off. Yep. How full are the batteries still? And look at that. I mean, that inspires confidence, doesn't it? 50% only. solar panels. Oh! 2 of them first. The more light, the better. Doesn't really matter which one I'd cable up first. Oh, there's power coming in already. Oh, no, then it does matter. Expand this. 3 more of these steel sheety steel boxes. Good thing I brought some cables. Yeah, it's nice that they put this smoothing into the drill like 2-3 weeks back. The resulting terrain, particularly in situations like these here, much more pleasant, easier to handle. Alright, now we have 1, 2, 3, 4,000 watts coming in while we're consuming about 1,000 watts. Yeah. Battery is full. Now I want to waste some electricity actually by changing the program here to heat up to 15 degrees. Excuse me? Is it that warm in there already? $20 degrees. Wow. And I said that it should cool when it reaches 25, so we just coincidentally arrived here with the room temperature being at 20 degrees. That's what happened. Nice. Forgot the locker, but hey, I can make one. Here's my Autolathe. No, that's not good. What if something flies in that doesn't belong? I will never see that. Forgot the upgrade. Yeah, but it's better than nothing. I think the manufactories are so complex they deserve a chip slot, man. Anyway. Neat. Okay, back to dealing with the mining operations. They will have quite some time to get charged up. But wow, that's a lot of electricity that we're trying to store here. With only 8 solar panels. Have fun. Okay, what are we doing here? This one is showing 160. That one is showing 150, so kind of even. Yeah, now maybe I should program the sorter. And oh, let's complete the silo. Is that the track that was playing in my electrical tutorial near the end? Where I was showing the remote energy transmission? I believe so. Pretty epic track, I think. Beam of emission, motherfucker. Is that the name? I hope he's so fitting. Because I picked it, you know, because of the sound. Now I see the name. Okay, that's cabled up. Now we need the sorter, which is this guy. Oh, right. These guys are also not yet... Let's see. These are turned on when needed. This one is turned on, activated and such when needed. This one could also be turned on when needed. Could just say, hey, there's something coming in, turn it on, otherwise don't. For power saving, you know? So let's program the sorter. Not that sorter, the logic sorter. So like the Autolathe 2, when we scroll down, we find this kind of stuff. And that is one memory cell basically, which has 64 bits, like all the registers in the IC10 have. So parts of the bits express what this thing is supposed to mean. The other one here, well, what the other bits means depends on the exact first bits. This means what are we dealing with? In this case, it means what hash do we wanna are we checking? Is this equal to this hash? And class compare, somehow there is some kind of way to check, is this type construction material, is this type ore, is this I don't know what exactly the classes are, but that's what that means. Multiple things that you would check individually here, combined. Things of a similar kind. Is that kind? It's species. Fuck off, wrong discussion. So, filter slot type compare. Yeah, that's that track. Oops. So filter slot compare. Slot type compare. Filter quantity compare. Slot type compare? What does that mean? You can put a slot in a slot? Why does it have so many slots? Import obviously is 0. Oh, data disk. Oh, right. Okay, fine. So I want to find out, is something in the import slot? If so, turn the thing on, else turn the thing off. That's pretty straightforward. Should I use any and all? Or should I use the named approach? Not sure. I think I used the non-named approach when it comes to the arc furnace. Yeah, for consistency, let's do the same here. So that's the logic sorter. Oh, the source code is already relatively full. I didn't expect that at all. Some things can be shoved together and so forth. This is part of the industrial operation, so it goes here, define sorter. Station batteries, solar panels, then we have the centrifuges, then we have the arc furnace. And the next thing here would be deal with sorter. Load batch not named into R0 from any and all sorters. Oh, slot actually. Slot 0 occupied. Is it occupied? If yes, then turn it on. If no, then turn it off. Write batch to all sorters on R0, only when there's something in there. Okay, that was the easy part. Now we have to construct one of these guys. And I believe it's simple, we just need to take the first one, I would assume. Filter prefab hash equals. Like for example here, we have the prefab hash. So we can just say gold ingot. No, gold ore, right? What is it that we have here? What was the structure again? Centrifuges, rough stuff, mix it together. Aha, so we will have the ingots. And then we will stack them to the maximum possibility. Yep. Yeah, this is one of those tracks where this triple echo... Wait, is it that? It has two. Two-step and three-step, not bad. I would just assume it's this opcode. Opcode 1. So that's bit 0 to 7. In other words, I will first initialize a register with the value 0. Then I will shift it to the left by 24 bits. Wait, what? Is that 24 bits? 40 to 63. No, that's not right. Here we have 8 bits, and here we have 8 to 39, 32 bits. That's together 40 bits. That's written here. But I don't shove that to the left by 40, I shove that to the left by... Basically, when I write a 0 in there, this starts at bit 0. Then I shove it to the left by the amount of bits that I need for this guy here. And then I write this guy in there, I OR this stuff in there. And so that is at the bottom, and this is stacked on top. And then I shift it again to the left by this amount of bits, and then write the opcode in there. And then we're done. Okay. What was the shifting again? I've forgotten what that was. Shift left some... Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, we have to press enter. shift left, performs a bitwise logical left shift operation on the binary, blah blah blah, shifts the bits to the left and fills the vacated rightmost bits with 0, exactly what I want. So move into R0, the value is 0, shift to the left, R0, 32 bits. Actually, that is in principle not wrong, but stupid. Here we have a 0 and here we have that. We'll just write that in there. The prefab hash. What is the prefab hash of gold ingot? Item gold ingot. That's the one. So move into R0 the hash of this text and then shift to the left R0, R0, 8 and or into R0. That should be it. That should be the entire code. I mean, for the creation of the value. So I write the value of the item gold ingot in there, hashed, because it needs to be the prefab hash, not the prefab hash name. And then I shift this here to the left by 8 bits. I will have to check the source code again. Anyway, and then I OR a value into that. Which value shall that be? The value 1 actually. Why was I thinking there needs to be the value 8? That's wrong. So it performs a bitwise logical left shift and so forth. The first value, the first register is always where the result will land. Yep. Or when it's a reading command, where are you reading from? So this is the result. What is that result? That's the result of this register shifted to the left by 8 bits, and then we order this value into that, and the result again lands in here. And then we have to write that into the device by accessing its stack. So how again did that work? That would be here. Stack, I don't think we can look. Oh, we can actually search for the description here. That is way cool. That makes it so much easier. So it would be push, but what kind of push would it be? No, not push, put. Put D0, that's the screws. Put directly, seeks directly for the provided device ID. We don't have that for named and such, so I would have to find out what the hash is of the thing. And also you can clear that CLRD is what, so I need CLRD and I need put D. CLRD and put D. But before I do that, I have to find the device. So let's do that. Load batch into R1 from any and all sorters. The prefab hash or something? Is that? No, that's the prefab hash is the description of the device ID. What was it again? Reference ID. Yeah, that's the unique ID. Since there's only one on my network, it's fine to just do it like this. Now I have this absolute address. Now I can clear in that device everything. Again, I have to give the device ID here. That would be R1. Then I want to give it the address and then the value to be written. And this means that in the future it should sort the gold ingot probably to the other slot. And anything else, which can then only be a silver ingot, should go to slot 0. That's how it should be in principle, I guess. Now, one thing, I want to also program these stackers accordingly. They should only be on when necessary, and the value here, I want to write that also. Let's give them names. I have to be careful because one of the stackers is left side, one of them is the right side. In other words, I don't need to name them. Oh, there's not much space here. Okay. JAL, deal with stacker, and we have to do that twice, and we have to write some value there before we do that. Move into R0 the hash of, I don't know what it is. Deal with stacker. What will I do with that stacker? I will write to any and all stackers of this type that their setting shall be 500. Now I need to find out whether there is something in there. You're telling me I will need all the lines. I mean, and obviously I could save some lines, but still. Load batch into R1 from any and all R0, and I mean the slot. Input slot, it would be 0, I guess. Occupied sum, not dumb. Sum, and then we say it shall be on, based on R0. To make that a bit more neat, let's do this. Maybe it makes more sense like this. Just like when I first lock and then I turn on, I first want to define what it shall do, and then I want to define that it shall do. Yeah, that's, I mean, this stuff here, flashing light and so forth, that will not be used. There's not enough lines anyway, so we can make that a bit more pleasant here. And this, the station powers, well, that could still come. Save again. Export. And yeah, that should be the entire station here. But that has to be checked. This guy consumes 10 watts. I just wonder why the light's not lit. Shouldn't it be lit? Let me first spray paint a little. Yeah, a bit loud. Okay. Deep miner has power, obviously, and that power is... Oh, there's the mistake. It looks as if it goes through there, but it doesn't. Would that in principle solve the problem? It would. The sorter is on when I click here, so I'm doing something wrong. Maybe it is not yet logic cabled. Is that the problem? I mean, why is it not being controlled by logic? Have I used the wrong sorter hash kind of thing? Huh. Oh, there's an error. Error, device not found at line 116. No, I thought I had fixed it just by resetting the chip or whatever. 116, that would be here, and I'm loading the sorter. Let's see. Sorter. Structure, logic, sorter. And there's only one, right? Not like it's on a, it's also a reverse one or something. There's only one logic sorter. For good measure, let's look at the kit again. Sorter, logic sorter. Only one. And what can it have? It can have the reference ID, which refers to the actual object in the world. Why doesn't this work? What is my mistake? Structure logic sorter into sorter. Load batch slot into R0, whether it's occupied. I will just remove these two so that we can begin to exclude some possibilities. Also, I mean, the system should run. That is running. Let's see if this thing is now on. It's on? Oh, there's my mistake somewhere. I mean, it should be turned off automatically, and that's not a matter of the absolute device ID. So that's already not working. Interesting. Deal with sorter. Load batch slot into R0 from any and all sorters. Slot 0 whether occupied. Write batch into any and all sorters on R0. That should work. It seems so suspicious that this guy only has one, you know, this connection, and I think the... Oh, damn it. I mean, it's not related to the sorter at all, but... Oh, I thought this had an extra connection. It doesn't. Nice. Not that again. Cool. This stacker, does it say here that it has two cable connections? Connections. Connection, shoot output, shoot input. It says it has one connection. Well, it has only one connection. What am I saying? Arc furnace. It has the shoot input, it has the shoot output, it has connection, and it has connection. So I think these are the power connections. Let's see what the sorter has. Logic sorter has how many connections? Shoot output 2, shoot input 1, shoot input, shoot output, and connection. So that is not the problem. The cabling should not be the problem. It also has power. What's my mistake? What am I doing wrong? Maybe I'm using the wrong slot. Somehow. Import slot is 0. That's the slot I'm using. Ah, damn, what's the problem here? Load batch slot into R0. Load batch, that's correct. Slot also. Sorter should be correct. Look at the mouse, where the mouse is. Shouldn't I have the scroll bar handle in this location? Damn it. Why do we make it hard on us? Define sorter, hash structure, logic, sorter. Why does this not work, man? I will just see if we can address that thing at all. Move into R0, the value is 0, so it should not be forced off. Deal with sorter, blah 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 blah. Jump RA is deal with sorter being called. It is being called. So I can now not turn it on? I can. Why does it not turn it off? Is it a bug or... I mean, it must be something wrong with me, obviously. I mean, they don't fuck up these things, do they? Normally they don't. Probably something very stupid, as per usual, but what could it be? Write batch to any and all sorters on 0. Should turn them off. But this guy isn't budging. Structure, logic, sorter. Let's copy the name again then. Maybe it's somehow the reason. No, that's the same name. Is that being executed then? Let's see. SB hash structure deep minor on 0 as a debug value. Actually, I could use a housing. So that works. So this is being executed down here. I don't get it, man. Forgot to bring the powered chute. Why can I not write logic to this guy? I think it's a bug, man. That would be an extreme bug. Write batch sorter on R0. R0 is 0. Should turn that off. That must be a bug in the game. The sorters can no longer be addressed. Wow. That's jarring. Maybe the mistake's indeed mine, but where? How? I can't make heads or tails of this other than it's a bug. I will have to build a minimized version of this and present it in a forum if the bug still occurs in my minimized version. And then say, hey dude, is this a bug or what am I doing wrong? I think the problem is very simple. What I placed here is not a logic sorter, but a sorter. Oh yes, oh fuck me, yeah, that's the reason. Okay. This should mean that this execution bug should go away, this runtime bug. Runtime error. It's still being executed, so there's no runtime error, and yeah. Now I need to find out what does it do, how does it sort. For that I would like to get some stuff. Oh, it's running? Why is this thing on? What? Is the arc furnace doing something? No. Yeah, why is it on then? Things are getting weird over here. Arc furnace, where are you? Load batch slot into R0 from the arc furnace. Slot 0, which is the input slot, whether it's occupied. Write batch. Oh, right. That's stupid. The arc furnace has been activated the whole time. If there would be atmosphere here, I would have heard the clickety click the whole time. Okay. Well, and I guess the next thing to do is then to simulate that that we have something to smelt. So I will turn off one of these guys, not the other one also, because I also still need to test the furnace logic, the centrifuge logic, and the best way to go is to just let it run. So what should happen next is that a little bit of gold, a little bit of silver comes out. That will be smelted then. And then it will come out here. And then it will be sorted this or that way. Yeah, and that can all be simulated. So, yeah.
Hydration critical.
Let's see if it turns itself on, closes itself automatically when it's done. Yep, it does. Okay, so that part has been tested. Now it is smelting some silver. That is unfortunate that the next thing would also be silver.
Power low.
Which means that I would have to wait for that. Which I don't want to. But at least click here. So this one has nothing, and this one has nothing, huh? Oh, okay. If the logic sorter is turned off... Was it turned on for a second when something came in? Because then I would have to add another slot or whatever in there. No contents to clear? Ingot silver. Oh. So, how am I dealing with the stackers again? I think I loaded what's in the input slot. Load batch slot into R1. Right. Load into R1. R0 is the device. Yeah, I did this line is probably the reason. I used the wrong register for the on thing. Okay. Now the next question is this guy. What happens if... Does it turn on for a second there? It doesn't. Maybe I made the same mistake here with the register. Wrong register. Deal with sorter. Load batch slot into R0 from any and all sorters where that's occupied. Oh, right. The test line is still in there, which says, be off, dude. Dude is off. Aha. So that entire thing seems to be working now. So here we have ingot silver and here we have nothing. I assume that as soon as gold comes along, it will be sorted. I use the gold ingot as the indicator. So let's just assume that it goes straight when there's no sorting to be done. But when the sort criterion hits, then it will go over here and then we'll get some gold here. For that though, I have to wait until there is gold. Which there isn't yet. That will take some time. But we're saving power, that's good. Nothing is on if it doesn't need to be, except for the silo. I don't know. Should I... Actually, yeah, let's turn the thing off, see what happens if something comes out. Will that just stack up here? And can I use the same logic, like input slot, turn on, turn off? Hell? I will prepare this, can I? There's not many lines left. No lines, actually, I think. Batteries, pretty full. Let's feast. Temperature, 25 degrees. Oh, it just came in the right moment. Nice, so that is working. Cool. Lots of CO2 already, 2%. Almost. Well, 1.5. Even though I was basically never in here.
Power critical.
This one should still be completely full. It didn't do anything. It is. And the boxes are empty. Yep. The crates. Huh. Yeah, question is, what's with the silo then? I have 10 cables left. Can I even connect it? I mean, you think 10 cables should be enough, but the small grid is really not that big. Is it smelting? Silver still, but the next one is gold. Yeah, let's try to program the silo also. I'm sure I'm gonna find a line or two. Structure SDB silo. 1 watt. Yeah, but you know, don't we want to know that? We do. I mean, I'm pretty sure that this thing doesn't take anything in while it's not on. Daylight sensor, solar panel, battery small. What am I doing with the battery small? Nothing so far. Maybe I could actually reserve that line. Define silo. And this we remove entirely, which saves 2 lines. So in case it comes up again, pop. How many lines do we have? That's not enough lines. Should I shove these together? Don't like that. I mean, they were nicely sorted. I mean, first we have the centrifuges, then we have the arc furnace, then we have the sorter, then we have the stacker, both of them. And this should be a block by itself. As should that be, but I guess we cannot afford that. Oh well. Uh-oh, what's happening? Nothing bad. Now that should be enough. Deal with temperature, deal with batteries, with the solar panels. Actually, first deal with the solar panels, then with where the power will flow, then the arc furnace, then the sort. Yeah, that's the way it is now. And finally, deal with silo. It's wasteful to do it like this. That's why I usually branch over things. I mean, currently we have this block here, and here we return. But I could also have just a block that does stuff, and afterwards the next block comes. There's no reason really to call it a subroutines. I thought I wanted to be fancy and have things clean. I didn't expect there to be actually this many lines. Oh well. Load batch into R0 from any and all silo whether... Oh, right, whether slot 0 is occupied. Is that even a thing? Import slot 0, yep. And then I would just write to any and all silo that they shall be on accordingly, only when there's something in the input slot. But I will not do this, because I first want to see whether that's even relevant. How are we looking? Still smelting silver? Currently smelting ore silver. 22 grams still. Okay, now that all of that is out of the way, let's think about this little station thing here. Another reminder. Disturbs the flow of my will/thoughts. Could not the entire world just do what I want? Is that too much asked? Okay, so there's a little box to breathe in and possibly manufacture stuff in. Didn't I bring an extra arc furnace? I thought so. I did so, yeah. So let's wire that dude up. So it's at least here. Here on this side maybe. Why doesn't this... Yep. Should we spray paint things a bit? Man, there needs to be a secondary color paint option for basically all objects, particularly for the manufactories. How are we looking? What is being smelted? This one is stacking ingot silver, this one is stacking nothing, and here we have the thing that is currently smelting gold. And Shazam, problem solved. Now we have a production facility that yields from the earth infinitely much gold, and half of that, and one half, okay, 2/3 gold, 1/3 silver, will make sure that the centrifuge, so that we have the actual ore, will smelt all of that, doesn't matter how big the little amount is, goes into the sorter, splits that up into silver and gold, which in turn will then be stacked up to maximum 500, and then that goes out here and will probably lead to a traffic jam, I guess. And this is now running with 8 solar panels powering it. We have this many batteries here. I don't know if these batteries will be enough. We can definitely tell that the solar panels are enough to power all of that, so that's fine. Yeah. Then we have this little substation which cools itself and heats itself if necessary. And that should run indefinitely. And then we can come over every once in a while and get tons of gold and tons of silver. Like 500 gram ingots every time. Yeah. So that's good. It's getting late, I guess. Should I stop this now, or should I also begin with the... Maybe I should fix up the things that are still missing. I mean, there should be a chute here that... And also, yeah, everything turns off automatically, will only be on whenever it needs to be, otherwise it will save power. So here should be a thing that I can currently not place, that will make sure that the deep miner will be off when it's not needed, when there's like things are stacking up here, you know. That is a thing I should still put in there. That is the powered chute. And there was another thing. What was it again? What other thing did I want to put here? I can't remember. Sensor chute. There was something else. What was it again? Solar panels, extra smelty smelt. Autolathe. The room has everything it needs currently. Chips running. Solar panels are pointing. We have enough solar panels. I think we have enough batteries, I think. We have this battery charger thing. Silo. That is connected. Stackers. All of this is automated and working. So automatic turning off of this guy would require a powered chute. But there was something else. What other thing is it that I wanted to put here? I don't remember. That is pretty annoying. Crap. I don't recall, really not. Crap. Then would I have to do the trip again. Anyway, let's get the powered chute and also drive the rover back. So we have some kind of highway kind of situation here that I want to light up with batteries and solar panel and all of that stuff. That's kind of an ideal place for the light thing I want to make.
Filter low.
You said that and it was unnecessary too. Dude, I want to like steer to the right. Why is it not manifesting as instructed? And that's an iffy way to drive back, and not the way I should choose next time. If I would have driven around that, instead I would have had this. Pretty straightforward, so to speak. Sure, why not? And the batteries, they are very full. 85! Whoa, I didn't expect that to take that much power. So it takes 15% power of one large battery to drive over from there to here, because the batteries were completely full. Some kind of garage kind of thing would be nice here, but I'm not sure where to put that, because once I go that far I can also deal with at least some parts of the terrain. What Okay, now that we have a lot of gold here, let's turn off these centrifuges. Gold and silver. Actually, no. Empty them because I still have some silicon to deal with. Silly me. I don't have any reserve oxygen in that outside base there, so... What's happening? Oh, that's more than I expected. Nice. That would be for one. I don't want to be wasteful, but I think next time I create Electrum, we can create a lot. Yo, so let's make a powered chute. Nice. Things are shaping up. I mean, all we had in the beginning was a lander, and now we have this stuff. We have an automated mining station that I have to go over at some point and get tons of gold and silver, just like that, as in ingot form already, ready for the machines to use. So, powered chutes. What options do we have? I don't even know. So a digital valve. We already know the valve, but this one can be controlled by logic, I guess. Same in the opposite direction. The flip-flop splitter right. Flip-flop splitter left, so just a flip-flop splitter. However, the controls or stuff are on opposite sides. Import bin. Export bin. Digital valve. What, that's all? Wait, you cannot measure whether a part, whether... what's happening? Don't tell me the normal chutes have that. I mean, after all, the standard furnace is already somehow sensor enabled. It's not, huh. Okay, one way I could do that is not using powered chutes at all. I could just say, is one of the furnaces currently, one of the centrifuges currently not having something in its input slot? Now, this might always be the case when it is currently done with whatever it had in its input slot and is then taking in the next thing. So there might be one game tick of emptiness for which then the deep miner would be turned on unnecessarily, but who cares? So I could just check, is any of the two centrifuges currently having a 0 in the input slot? Yes, then turn the fucking deep miner on. Because then we need to fill things up. But that makes it also awfully inefficient, because while there's nothing in the input slot, we will have to wait a whole minute until something, maybe until a new thing comes from the deep miner. So that's not ideal. I could use a stacker of height 1 in the middle I mean, stack to the amount of 1, and see if there's something in the input slot, and use that, abuse that to find out whether we have some, yeah, things are stacking up, basically. Let's do that then. How much unnecessary stuff am I carrying with me? This is no longer needed. Also, I should really do that with the vehicle out there. That's why I have it after all, right? So the next building endeavor should only have stuff in the vehicle, not on me. I could leave the sensor over there. Sensors are always needed for stuff. Stacker, neat. I don't have any pipes here, which is hilarious, because here's one, haha. And, yeah. Let's print some cables. Do we have copper still? We do. Then I want to print a battery. The sensor here, for the daylight sensor, yeah. We can just use it for that, yeah. Need to get fresh oxygen.
Waste tank critical.
I really should check the pressure of my storage here. I guess we're at 10 megapascals already. 4.9, 4.8 megapascals. Oh, that's okay. That's very okay. Battery. Then we need the IC10. Let's check the station's atmosphere. A lot of it is oxygen, a lot of it is nitrogen. The relationship should be better, I should have more nitrogen. Oh, CO2 is very low. I think the plants are already suffering it because they need at least 1%, don't they? Let's see. Growing moderately well towards fruiting. Yeah, there's not enough of that stuff here. Not enough CO2. Well, where do I get CO2 now? I think I have something here. Here we have nitrogen and lots of CO2. Perfect. That's just perfect. Look at that. Here we have... Okay, it's a bit hot, but we have a cooling system. So... Did something happen? Yeah, something did happen, and the temperature was also increasing. This is just the first battery. I can weld that. Now we need that thing, for which we need gold, that I have. Then we need the housing, which needs copper. Okay. Yeah, there's more CO2 in here, but not as much as I hoped. And there's only 500 kilopascals left in here. Still, that's more than I have in the room, so... steel, huh? And now it's growing, it's thriving, okay, like it's supposed to. So that worked. Ah, damn it, I don't want to cheat like this, expanding my inventory. But it's really too tight right now, and I can't make the necessary stuffs already. Because the advanced furnace hasn't yet been set up. Because first I need the materials to do anything. Instead of going mining the whole time, I want to use deep miners, so I did that. Prioritization. That doesn't work.
Power low.
Okay, a solar panel of course is missing, because how else am I gonna power this? Solar panel. And a lamp. I mean, the whole endeavor's purpose is to have a light there, so I will make multiple, just to be sure. Iron. Damn it. Oxygen. What am I doing? That was wrong. Okay. Looking good. Filters are still good enough for one excursion, I think. Maybe as a warning, I should already put one in here. Oh, what am I saying? Let's just print one. I thought I would be fast enough. So, what's missing? Nothing. Let's go. Cables? Is there enough cables for what I'm doing? I think it might not be enough cables. Imagine. One cable too few. That would be so annoying. Nope. Let's make some more. In my absence, this thing can actually print some heavy cables. How much gold do we have in here? Not too much. Evening is coming, that stupid asshole.
And then the night, which is death, I tell you, death!
Huh. Oh, look at that. The structures are already visible from here. And there's a bug in the program in Stationeers, I believe, when it comes to the world rounding, because you will see some kind of swimming effect as we get closer, as if the structures that we're seeing are not actually at the right height. Okay, it's a bit iffy to say that here, because of the vertical parallax shift, because of the perspective. But I mean, I have shown that in a video that I made about a week ago, where I fly across the landscape and then the station is somehow swimming upwards from the ground, out of the ground. Or maybe I'm mistaken, maybe they fixed that by now. That's possible. Anyway. Yeah, a wide field of view is not just objectively right, because you need objectively a large screen size, else you're using this first-person 3D interface wrong, which is supposed to replace your first-person human vision, but also it gives you a better depth perception, so we can see more easily where you know, this direction, I think. That was where the power was. You can see when you're approaching something, is that even getting closer, whatever. I think the power cable was on this side, the blue cable, remember? On this side. Yeah. So that should be the case here also. If I want to use the same fuck me sideways in a railroad tunnel, I forgot the glass. Is that really how I want to go about this? I mean, the light should be visible from there and from there. Do I want to put them on the side? Oh, that's a possibility. Would make more sense though to make them on some kind of tower thing, you know? There's something that can use as a tower, apart from steel sheets, or steel frames, which is a bit overkill. But I mean, what remains? Let's do that then. No glass on me. Fuck. Looking good. The sun is way too low for the battery to charge reasonably. So let's bring an APC and a bunch of batteries. And of course use heavy cables, because the output of the APC is unlimited. So I'm gonna transfer the power from the large batteries into the station battery as quickly as I can. Nothing doing anymore. Okay. This one's also done. Put them too close together. What am I expecting? So what do I need? I need one glass sheet actually. An APC that I don't have lying around for whatever reason. And I can make one, that's even more surprising. Did I just print 2? But now I have one lying around. For some reason. Yeah, I only want 1. I have the glass, do I have the glass, do I have the glass, do I have the... I do. And I have to bring batteries. Can recharge those later. I think that was a pretty good episode. Of course you have to be patient, but the game is slow, why not? So I turned this station, which had some solar panels and was automatically charging itself, into one that actually does the full smelting and stacking into the silo even. And it seems like as a bonus we will get a light station also. So that nice cable that I have here I have to replace again. Shit. Damn, I forgot one thing that I went back for actually, which is the source code. Oh, that's too low. No. So battery is currently being charged. We can prepare the area power controller, but not yet put the batteries in. That would lead to burnout. Burnout und Bianca, die Mäusepolizei. Shit. Okay, we're charging the battery slightly. Well, then I have to swap out the cables, that would be painful. So if I turn this on, the battery should be discharged. Oops. Oh, stupid me, of course. It's still going at infinite speed. Oh. Actually, the transformer here. But okay, that was I wanted to show you how that works. Why did the cable burn out though? I mean, the battery is still full. Did the battery actually discharge into that thing through the cable? Charge this thing up? I mean, it's already no longer blinking. Is that really from the solar panel? And the battery was not emptied in the process? Is that what just happened? So we need a small transformer in the middle. But not now. First, let's get this chip thing on the road. Neat. Placing a chip on the wall feels better, I think, than on the ground. And the daylight sensor is needed to find out how late it is, indeed. Oh, not just that, I need to find the solar angle. So I should place this thing in the way that I usually place it for the right coordinates. So we need to change the source code. That's pretty annoying because there's no room here. Or is there? Wait. Ah, fuck me sideways. Well, let's put it here then. It looks even pretty neat. Solar angle 64. Yeah, I should have brought the source code. I didn't. Not too problematic because I can just crack open the save game. So, quick save. There it is. Open in 7-zip or any other program that can open zip files because that's all it is. But for 7-zip, for example, others can do that too, I guess. I don't even have to rename it. Then in there we find the usual files that we already know. And in here we will find, for example, the structure arc furnace somewhere, which will be part of source code. Will that be the source code though? That's deal with solar panels and so forth. That's, yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's the one of the main station. Okay, copying it. Now I have the entire source board in the clipboard. It's reduced that to arc furnace, we don't need that. Gas sensor, we don't need that. Day sensor, we do need that. Solar panel, we need that. LED, we don't need that. Flashlight, we don't need. Battery, we do need. Slide of the battery, we don't need. Indoor pressure, we don't need that. Ice crusher, we don't need that. Battery shall be turned on automatically. The slide, though, you know, the diode slide that shows the ratio is not needed. We have the furnace display. We have the grow light counter thing. We have the input-output pressure of the atmospherics thing. Then we have the indoor temperature and pressure thing. We don't need that here. Arc furnace occupied, we don't need that. But then there is the source code for the solar panels. Then we have the pipe analyzer stuff for the cooling system. And we have the occupancy sensor. All of that's not needed. Okay. That's it then. Let's go in there. And paste from the hip. Now it's calculating new textures for this line, this line, this line, because those are textures. As a heck. Sense day, structure daylight sensor, solar panel dual, battery small, and so forth. Basically, I should already be able to run this like this. This is awkward, man. Needs improvement. Okay. Export, put it here, turn it on. And then we see the solar panel do something which seems reasonable. So that's out of the way. Now we need to turn on the lights as soon as the sun is down. I turn on the lights. Light. Light around, that's the one. Structure, light around. Edit. Pause. I will just load the vertical value once again, which seems a bit wasteful, but who cares? And if that value is greater than 90, for example 90.000001, in other words, greater than or equal is hilarious, or less than or equal when it comes to floating point numbers, decimal numbers. So write if greater than 90, what greater than 90? R0. If that is greater than 90, then we want to write into R0. So R0 greater than 90, that's true then. Write batch named. Write batch into all structure light round on R0. So that should turn on as soon as the sun is down. Export. Is it already on? I think not.
That's a problem, I need to think more.
No. It's about enough. Now I need to charge the battery. For that I need a small transformer kind of thing. So let's get that guy. And then we have our first light station. The next one will probably be quicker and possibly smaller. Maybe I'm not gonna make a tower, I don't know. Who knows?
Hydration critical.
To make the moon a bit more alive. Next time we can copy the entire source. And then I still need to fix up the dude over there, you know, our smelty station. I want to do that also in this episode, so it's like one more half hour or so. What's the time? 6:19, god damn it. 6 hours. Yeah, but that's what happens when I start in the morning. Then it can be really long, is what she said. So somehow it makes sense, I'm sure. How can it not make sense? I said it. Read between the lines.
Jetpack low.
Transformer. Yeah, I like this playthrough, it's really fun. I hope I will keep going. Always this stupid novelty maximization jerk that I can somehow feel. For myself, sometimes for the audience, I'm not accusing anyone, but certainly also I want to experience something new, and then at some point I think, oh, why should I do this? And the beginning is always so like intense, you know, it's such a push. that emotion, that thrill, you know. But now that I've experienced that so many times, and now that we have this new thing here, we have a mission-like environment here. I've been preaching that for the longest time. I mean, for like, when did I make this terrain video that was so well received with all the artificial intelligence created stupid slides that look like ores that are spread on an artificial landscape and so forth, where I just read some developer and so forth comments. That since then, basically, that's the first time when I was saying that. Then we will get missions and such. Okay, transformer goes here, can't explain that. 5,000 watts is all. Well, I should have used a bigger transformer maybe. But it's fast enough, and it's just a one-time use. Okay. Wrong keyboard key. Discharge. Wow, that's fast. So the assumption, the idea is that the battery would have been charged up over the day and would indeed be blue, would be full from one solar panel if I have not miscalculated, which is well possible. Like I did in the previous video when I was forgetting that we were dealing with game takes. Or did I miscalculate this time? I think I miscalculated this time because I was saying, well, we have this and this many battery and then I'd have to divide by 2 because of... But I forgot that these 500 watts are also being consumed. Wait, do I have to multiply that by 2 then? Damn. What key did I actually accidentally press that we have this stupid connection?
Pressure critical.
I don't think
Oxygen critical.
on screen right now. What key was that? Oh, F4. Yeah.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Three batteries just went into this thing and we can't even see it. This suggests that when this thing went red, that was actually a game bug. When I put the battery in and the cable burned out, that was immediately transferring all the battery power into that thing because the battery was still blue after that, man. But the battery was not discharged. Okay, enough of that. On the way back, we should see the light. Okay, the feet are animated correctly. That's what many games have. You have this walking and running animation and you have the sound of the walking and running, and it's not synchronous. Dude, how hard can it be, man? You have a fucking publicly traded company. How can you not do that right? Rocketworks, however, is doing that right. Except for the arms. Look, the arms. Burp, burp. Can't unsee. Haha, hate me now. The off. You are currently somewhere there, watching me over there playing this. Pretty much straightforward towards Earth from our station. Nice. How full are our four batteries? I think they're blue. Yeah, nice. Now that there's still power coming in, maybe we can even abuse that situation to charge some batteries. So is it just the wrong time for that? Just the wrong time to start with it. Hmm? Currently they're still blue. As soon as they're no longer blue, 1, 2, 3, 4, I have to, you know. So there would have to be a stacker in between these two guys. And right now is a good opportunity to do that. Because now we have a break of, I think, a minute or so before the next piece of ore comes through. Okay, now we set that to 1, and we have to power that though, but not the whole time. I mean, have I not? Right, I did this thing with deal with stacker, huh? Where they're being set to to 500 though. That's exactly not what I want. Crap. That is undesired. How can I solve this? I mean, it's not the worst thing ever to happen. I mean, it will just stack to 500 and will push stuff out, and as soon as there is something in the input slot, this guy must be turned off. But there's no more space left in the source code, man. Batteries are still full. These batteries are charging with 400 watts each. Well, let's look at the source code then. Different source this time, so import. Import. Can't overstress the importance. Bim. So, how many lines do we have? Basically none. Deal with stacker. Here in the stacker dealings, I should basically use load batch. I should deal with the stackers named, you know? That's basically the solution here. So let's go there and give these stackers a name. The other stacker will therefore then be unaffected. Load batch. No, load batch slot. Load batch named slot, so I would have to name this dude up here also, I guess. Where's the stacker? Right, it's here. Somewhere, I'm sure. Ah, there it is. Blah, blah, blah. Well, I have to do that here then, or no, define it. Okay, well, define stack ingot hash, and only when this is actually applying load batch named slot from any. Oops, that was wrong. Load batch named slot into R1 from this device type if it has that name, and then we write batch named in the same way. That should solve the immediate problem. Let's see if it does. It does. Now we can adjust this. And adjust this for all. Anyway, so
Power low.
this guy would need some programming, and I don't have any lines left. That sucks. Do I really have to shove everything together? Annoyingly. Let's see if that can be done. But first, how late is it in the game? 86. As soon as we're at 90 or greater... let's not pause this time then. I want to see the light. deal with stacker. And this special stacker thing, I will just do it up here, I think. Which is risky, because I might actually, you know... What stacker did I build there? And how do I address it? I guess I have to use a name. There too. This is the stack... DM switch. Because that's its sole purpose. Stack DM switch. Deep miner switch. Confirm. Okay, let's go then and say up here where all that stuff is being done. Load batch named slot into R0 from hash. One of the two hash. I think it might be this one. Load batch name slot index 0 occupied sum. And if that is the case, then this thing needs to be turned on. Which seems like an awful repetition, but what can I say? Write batch named into this thing on R1. That's step 1 of the endeavor. The next one would be then to turn on and off the deep miner relative to that. Oh, have you seen that? What's oh,
Hunger caution.
well, this means that some what? I'm doing something wrong. What's the daylight angle? 90.
Jetpack low.
It means that the light should... Oh, that is... Ah, the night light is on.
Jetpack low.
Neat. I'm gonna take a look at that before I shut down the video. Wow, it's 4 PM already, almost. It's fucking with my schedule. So this thing, for whatever reason, when I flip here... Why is this being turned off? What have I done? Something wrong? Yeah, I know, but what exactly? Oh, I'm writing R1, that would explain it. So now that we have this, this thing must be turned on whenever there is something, but the deep miner must be turned off whenever there is something, because it means we're backed up and this thing should not be mining then. So, right, do I have the deep miner already somewhere here? I don't think so. Copy, text editor, miner. The word miner does not occur, okay. Is structure deep miner? Indeed, I think so. I used it as a debug value earlier. What am I doing, man? Structure deep miner. Write batch into any and all deep miners on R0 and write into R0 whether it's equal to 0. So if this is 0, that's true, so it becomes 1. So we're flipping that. So whenever we, whenever something's in the input slot, we want to turn on the stacker thing, and the deep miner shall be turned on only when there's nothing in the input slot. That should be it. Have I killed some source code? No, I have not. Good, I will just put an end marker here. And if that's missing, then whoops. And the deep miner though is still running. Why? Yeah, I guess the reason is that this is not the stacker type that I thought it is. It's the wrong stacker type, plain and simple. Wait, what am I saying? If it's the wrong stacker type, then it shouldn't be switched on or off automatically. But it is being switched on and off. Let's see if that still happens if I change the name. copy? No. So it is being addressed correctly. What's happening? Load batch named slot into R0 from that stacker slot 0 whether it is occupied. Write batch named into that same stacker thing on R0. So only when there's something in the input slot it shall be turned on. Then we flip that and so forth. I don't see the error, man. Have I forgotten to write the source maybe? Maybe things are somehow too backed up. But this means that the solution doesn't work. Look at this. How can I find out? I guess I have to get rid of some of the balls here, huh?
That's what she's...
I guess the deep miner was off a few times here. So that doesn't work, that solution. Why not? That's just weird.
Jetpack low.
So deep miner's running, can't explain that. And then we'll toss stuff in here. And we have just seen that this thing turned on automatically. What's happening? Oh, I understand. The problem is that, can we find out whether there's something still in there? That would be the export slot, I guess. But I don't have any lines left. I mean, this should work now. Whenever there is something in there, it should work. That's what she said. So...
Jetpack low.
I want to test this. Okay, if something's coming here, that might actually be 2, 3, or 5 of these, I guess. So that solution doesn't work because the stacker will then take whatever's in there, split one off. The input slot is no longer occupied because it has taken that in.
Jetpack low.
And then whenever something comes here, that will be added, so to speak, and so forth. So that solution doesn't work at all. I mean, it just did, but is it normal? There's still some stuff in there. And yeah, no, it didn't work. It didn't work. How can we do this? And I need to find out whether something's still in there. So fuck it, we need some more lines.
Is what the director said.
And Tim. Structure deep miner. Wow, really no lines left, man. That would be so much faster if I'd be using the other editor. Hehe. Okay, that's 3 more lines or so. Oh, actually more lines than that. Nice. Then we can, I guess, try to do this thing. What is it then? Oh, these lines are also superfluous. I don't need the slides, or do I? Let's leave it in. Slot 0 occupied, but there's also slot 1, I guess. Stacker. And if there's something in that other slot, then yeah. Import, export, processing. Ah, that's the one, the processing slot. As long as it's still processing stuff, we're not done, man. So I need to load that into register R1 and then OR into register R0, the combination of R0 and R1. Yeah, and that should be slot 2, of course, which is the processing slot. What?
Jetpack low. Jetpack low.
Stop annoying me. So we should see that thing turn on quite fervently.
Hydration critical.
Aha. And now it's still on because it's still doing something, but it cannot. What if the export slot... Maybe we should also say if the export slot is full, then it should be turned off, because it means we can't output anything, so we are wasting electricity. I wonder if that power, if that still remains, if, you know. Now we have the value that we want to write, except that is processing input and output. So if we have something in the output slot, I could just use XOR and such, I guess, but not sure. Okay, we have a 1 here. And if I say XOR, then... But that's not it. That's not it. I need an if-else clause situation thing here. Man, that's gonna be tight. Is what she said. So, branch relative if greater than 0. Oh, that's the wrong line. Is what the director said. So, if R1 is greater than 0, we want to branch relative by 2 lines. 1, 2. And here I will write into R0 a 0. Is that so? Is that what I want? Yeah, if... Wait. No, actually. I guess I have to do it differently. Basically, the deep miner thing and that thing need to be independent. The deep miners switching on and off is independent of whether this thing is on and off. That's dirty, man. But I have no better solution right now, so... So after this whole deep miner and stacker thing has been done, I check if the output slot is occupied, and if it's greater than 0, then if it's equal to 0, if it's equal to 0, then I want to just continue here. Could also jump to start, but you know, that would be too specific. Don't want that. Otherwise, when it's not equal to 0, then we want to write a 0 into that thing so that it turns off. But it's pretty bad to write into a device 2 values. I mean, it's not a problem, I guess, but that shouldn't happen. I wonder even if there could be a race condition. On this side, no, but on the side of the information reception on the device, which are all handled kind of in parallel, multi-threading, I don't know. Anyway, currently that thing is on, which it shouldn't be. And now it's off. What the fuck? Oh, see, that's exactly what I'm saying. We shouldn't write the value twice. I don't have so many lines, man. This is always when I want to go somewhere. Always when I squeeze myself through a thin portal of timing, then things get iffy. Okay. Deal with station batteries. Okay, let's do it differently then. Now here we have that value in our register R0. And we want to write the inversion of that. I can actually write that into R1. So, the deep... Where is the deep miner? Here's the deep miner. So I'm reading the input slot and the processing slot. If either of these is 1, then we must assume that the deep miner should be off and the stacker should be on. I first deal with the deep miner because I want another logic that I want to apply to the stacker, and that I do later. So in R0 I now have the information for the deep miner. Actually no, in R1 I have the value for the deep miner. So R0 is still whether the stacker should be on. Now I read into R1. That could be the entire source. Let's see. So if the input slot is occupied or the processing slot is occupied, we will have a 1, as in turn the stacker on, in R0. And for the deep miner, I invert that and say deep miner be off when the stacker is on, because then we're probably backed up. So I'm inverting R0 into R1, and R1 is being written to the deep miner. Now we deal with the stacker and also read the output slot. If the output slot is equal to 0, then we're fine, and can just write whatever we have learned so far into the stacker. But if it is not equal to 0, then the stacker itself is experiencing a backup situation, and then it's useless for it to be on. And let me turn that off. Yep, that should be the solution. Right, that's not how that works at all. Aha, okay, now it appears to be acting correctly. The deep miner is currently off because this thing is full, I guess. So we're currently saving a lot of electricity. Well, I have to test it, so... A deep miner is not turning on. Well, because the stacker is still full. Now it's turning on again. Aha, looking good. Window shoot, please. Yeah, so that's working. As soon as the stacker is no longer backed up, the deep miner can run again. And also, we have seen that this thing was throughputting everything fine. I would like to toss individual things in there now to test this really thoroughly. Let's do that then. Interesting.
Hunger critical.
Oh, it doesn't seem to be taking anything in. Oh, fuck me, now I put the chutes in there. God damn it. Does that fucking have to happen right now? Shit, man. What's worse, increments or excrements? Now it's full and the deep miner is off. Yeah, I think it's working. Oh, have you seen that? Just now the centrifuges took something in, and so the backing up was resolved, and now, well, good thing we have window shields here which help debugging, don't they? Cool. Maximally power saving as far as I can tell. So let's go back to the station to enjoy the light that we have there. Maybe I should take a little snack on the way. I wanted to leave that stuff here anyway. Would have forgotten.
Hunger caution.
Should take the batteries back with me. Maybe it's not the best thing to charge it up like this, but yeah, let's risk it, see what happens. How are we looking, by the way? Here we have 224 grams ingot silver, and here we have 333 ingot gold. Is something stacking up here already? No, so that's not indeed how far it is. So let's go back to station. Save. Does this mean that the... Oh no, I thought the battery was already empty. And we were currently drawing 150 watts, that's quite a lot. There we go.
Hunger critical.
Looking good. There's just one flaw. You know, when the power is gone, then the sun will come up here again, and then the solar panel will be woken up for 3.5 seconds, so yeah. But I don't want to deal with that now. In other words, I will now actually swap my battery with one of those, and then we shut this down. But here I really need to fix the source code. This guy needs to point at the morning automatically, like I already did over there. But I don't want to do this now, it's too late. So, see you again next time.